Good time zone. And a happy birthday to all of those around the world. So, funny thing about the mic. It might sound a little different, but I was messing with EQ and everything after stream. And at one point, OBS just stopped picking up the mic. And I was like, uh-oh. Is it a problem with the mic? Did the mic turn off? No. Other programs are picking up the mic. So like I shut down OBS and restarted it, still wasn't picking up the mic. Checked the settings, everything was fine. Checked if OBS was picking up other audio, and it was. I had to delete my mic input on the mixer and remake it for it to pick up the mic again. I have no idea what happened. I lost all of my filters because it doesn't keep that apparently. I had to remake everything. So I lost a lot of time, and then so I tried to make things where I left off at. It's still a work in progress. I think, hopefully that doesn't happen again. I don't know what happened, but I think with this style of mic that's different from the previous style is that this one, because it is a lapel mic, I'm not speaking directly into it, which means that the acoustics of the room are more important perhaps than the previous ones where I speak directly into it. I don't know. I don't know anything about sound, but looks around. That might be the main issue, quote unquote, with the quality of the sound. I think the room is pretty filled out, but it is big, which maybe is part of the problem. I don't know, but I might have to look into some better acoustics. Because try as I might with an EQ, which changes, if you don't know what an EQ is, I don't know how to explain what an EQ is myself, but it's, you can mess with different frequencies of your voice, boosting or lowering different frequencies in order to change the quality of the sound. No matter how I mess with that, it doesn't really change too much. Which makes me believe that it must be maybe more of an acoustic thing. I don't know. Could also be a gain thing to some extent. So I'm going to keep messing with it and hopefully find a solution to a slightly better quality of the sound, because it does, I don't know, there's a certain voxiness currently still. It's clear, at least, right? It's clear audio. But it could use some work. In other news, they pushed back infield by 2 hours. I downloaded the client. Very nice client. There is a tab on the side that clearly is room for other games. And once after downloading the client, there was an update like banner that was like, yeah, time is launch time is the 21st, so it is going to be for my time zone the 21st. So that is true, that was accurate, but it is seems like it's going to be 2 hours later than I thought. I'm still going to stream it. We're still doing it. It's practically 12 hours later than regular stream, but I'm gonna be there. So be there or be square. I'll keep an eye out on things, see if it changes again. So yeah, just keep an eye on things. You'll get a notification probably. I did launch the game to take a look at the title screen, and I've got to say I'm really into it. It's a really good title screen. Whabam. So we should finish off this event today. Well, we have to. And we will. Final 3 levels to interludes.
According to the schedule, you should not be resting here right now, Doctor.
Lynn has been harassing me like nonstop for the past 3 days. Contingency contract also coming out on Friday. I don't know when I'm gonna do that. We'll figure it out. Intellectia is getting a banner. You know, I was thinking about that the other day. I kind of wanted to pull for an Intellectia. If she came back up. And now she's here. I'm gonna run out of Orendium. Crying. Crying, sobbing. I don't think we're gonna get Haruka, guys. I don't think it's happening. If if I buy out all of this, I can get infinite orendums. Probably not a lot, but I could do it. Let's get into it. Last time on Auto. Why are we here? I don't know. What happened? What happened last time? Let's see. Haruka and Hoshiguma meet up at the Momo-cchi's yatai stand. Because Momo-cchi was fleeing from Mio and Yakuza goons, and Hoshiguma was chasing after the Hanyudo, or Wanyudo, the flaming wheel, whatever it's called. While there, Hoshiguma makes a deal with Momo-cchi to find a kami that he's been looking for a long time in exchange for information. And so, also to escape the Yakuza, Momo-cchi and Hoshiguma leave the city for a shrine, or at least like kind of on the outskirts of the city perhaps, where they meet the head. I don't know what his title is called, something Ushi, not like Han Ushi or something. Never actually gives us a name. He's like the head priest guy. And they find out that, yes, the flaming wheel, the unicycle, is actually just a beast lord, a kami, as they are called in Higashi. Meanwhile, Mifune just, finds out that Momo-cchi is at the shrine, so he sends his gang to surround the shrine. So then that the head priest guy helps Hoshiguma and Momo-cchi escape out the back. They return to Momo-cchi's apartment. We learn more about Hasuke and Momo-cchi's tragic backstory. They then go to Kajimachi, where Tessai will protect Momo-cchi and gives Hoshiguma her old sword so that she can go and fight Mifune, who has taken Momo-cchi. We learn that Mifune wants to go legit and go into politics and split the Kenseki Kai from the Kenseki group, with Mio going to be put in charge of the Kenseki Kai. And Mio and Hoshikuma start fighting. I think that's pretty much it. Kichise got hurt from a Yakuza gang member. Oh yeah, Tetsuya went to find the Northern Spy and finds a bunch of like equipment and weapons from the Northern Court underneath Hoshiguma's house. And then a ninja shows up and takes a picture of him, and I don't know if the ninja is framing him and he's actually a fall guy for Mifune, or if like what's going on there. Something strange is happening though. And that's what happened last time. Hanato. Symmetry. The audience bleeds on stage. The actor weeps in the audience box. Tensai-san has been inside for quite a while. I'm starting to get worried. Don't worry about him. The old man at his forge is like you singing on stage. Hoshiguma punching someone, or me at the pachinko machine. Are you really good at pachinko? Trying to change the subject, Kichise takes a cookie from the plate in front of her and puts it in her mouth. Uh-oh, I've almost eaten all the cookies. Why are all the cookies here Ninomiya's classic System Milk flavor? Is it Tensai-san's favorite? Tetsuya used to like it. If Tetsuya realized what kind of man Kinbei was, he would have realized it long ago if he could. Oh yeah, also important point, like all the ghost stories are just cover-ups by Mifune, purposely using Momo-cchi to propagate them. That was a big one. To be fair, Tetsuya following Kinbei around is really just the effect. The root cause goes back to old man Tessai. If only Tessai had half your wisdom, Kichise-san. Yeah, Kinbei. Go inside, Momo-cchi. I'll hold him off. Let's not rush to a fight, kiddo. My, how honored I am to be welcomed by the Oyabun himself. Where is Hoshiguma? She is enjoying the hospitality of my people and is unable to help you. Yeah, despicable scum. Blaming herself? I was trying to bait her with Moriuchi, but she took the hook before I could even had time to set the bait. But I don't like to kill unless I have to. These are more civilized times. I'm here to extend a sincere invitation to Chairman Tessai to attend my accession ceremony. Your what? You heard me. If Chairman Tessai will not hand over Kajimachi whatsoever, then I must take the small liberty of taking over the leadership of Kinzeki Kai. After all, the position is already little more than a figurehead. If you're too embarrassed to attend, you can simply hand over Hanya, and the ceremony will take place without you. Hanya is not a symbol of succession. It never was. It is if everyone believes it is. You favored Hoshiguma too much. You never even realized it, did you? Or did you choose to give Hanya to Hoshiguma before she went to Lugman for the sole purpose of snubbing me? What did she have that I didn't, that you would detest me so? You think too highly of yourself. Yes, that's what I wanted to hear. It's not that I think too highly of myself, old man. You look down on everyone except for your beloved Hoshiguma. Standing alone at that door, Mifune laughs. Momo-cchi and Kichise slowly move back behind Tessai. Perhaps your son would have not have turned against you if I had told you this sooner. Why bring up Tetsuya? Did you think I opposed your order to pass leadership onto the kid? He's not made for it. I know. He's another one you look down on. Enough talk. I may not be able to beat you, but it's not so hard to stall you until Hoshiguma gets back. This is my house after all. Also, it'd be a good chance to try out the reforged Hanya. Tameshigiri. Wonderful. Tameshigiri is the art of test cutting. For testing the quality of swords. I have something to show you before that, though. Mifune reaches into his clothes. Tessai keeps a careful eye on his movements, but all Mifune does is take out a few photos, casually tossing them to the floor. Tessai catches a glimpse of one of the photos, which falls face up in front of him. Tetsuya! Tetsuya. Such a good boy. He did everything I asked of him to the limits of his ability, whether he could ultimately handle it or not. For example, he really did find the Northern Court spy himself. Okay, he is a fall guy. Why, you... I was surprised when I first saw the photos, but then it started to make sense. Tetsuya's mother may have missed her family in the north, but she steadfastly refused any approach to become a spy. Yet the mark of Hoashi was on all the weapons that we, the Kinsuke Kai, procured in secret. My fault, I suppose. The Kinsuke Kai's TV station wasn't as powerful as it is now, and those who wanted a piece of the Kinsuke Kai would have set upon the news like hungry beasts. Eventually, I helped you find a place for the weapons, but you had to take care of the aftermath. You were forced to place the blame on Tetsuya's mother, as you once placed it on Hoshiguma. To you, the Kinsuke Kai is the king of the shogi board. You will preserve it at all costs, never hesitating to cut other loose pieces. And be it a queen like Hoshiguma, or promoted rooks like me that you took down, or looked down on. I'm curious myself, what does Tetsuya mean to you? Is he a rook, a bishop, or is he so incompetent that you see him as a pawn you wouldn't mind losing? If that was really so, we would have to fight here and now, but he isn't, is he? He is incompetent, but he's not a shogi piece. He's your precious son, not to be placed on the board. Shut up! Clearly on edge, the old man seems ready to charge at Mifune with shield raised at any moment. But Mifune can see Hanya trembling in his hands. His mother's name will never be cleared. if the same fates befalls your only remaining child. I said shut up! You're hesitating. You're contemplating whether there's a chance the reforged Hanya will allow you to neutralize me in one blow and bargain my life for Tetsuya's. Chance, what an obnoxious word. Are you scared? Unfortunately for you, there is more than one person who carries out my will. I'm not claiming strength in numbers, but the moment you swing Hanya at me, a button will be pressed and these photos will show up on Kinseki channel. And you'll be free. Once and for all, when Tetsuya realizes that he was right and his father never cared about him, just as his father never cared about his mother. What do you say, old man? What do you say, old man? What? No, it's not true. It can't be. Tell me this isn't real. Tetsuya frantically shakes the shoulders of the ninja who brought him here, but he can't even tell if the ninja is looking at him. After so many years, you have finally delivered Hanya into the hands of its true master. Unfortunately, I still have to complete a certain task entrusted to me. Where is the deed to Kajimachi? No rush, the one who gave me the task wanted it done cleanly. For now, you can simply follow me. Those two, the girls, I am certainly willing to do you a favor. Since you've been cooperative so far, come quietly, and I'll spare their lives. You can go to hell, Kinbei. I'll cut your tail off and make a belt out of it. Kichi-say. His father's angry voice comes through the TV speakers, somewhat distorted, giving the scene a sense of surrealness. Papa! Papa! Where are you taking him? Let him go. You want to get to me? Come for me. Why him? Why? Mio-san, where is the Al-Oni? Mifune-san's orders were to let her go when the time is right and allow her to return to Kachimachi. So they're just showing him now. I wonder why, though. What of the boy? When do we let him go? Are there other plans? I don't know. The orders from upstairs were to keep him in the room, and don't let him break anything in it. I wasn't told anything else. I see. Mio-san, see, I'm not sure how long I have to watch him, and I was up all night, last night. I'm very tired, to tell the truth. You can go. Arigato. What's on the TV? Let me go. I asked a question. Let me go. Mifune-san's orders are that you are not to leave this room. My father's gone with your people. He's yielded. What else do you want? I'm simply following orders. Young Oni draws his bokuto, but the ethereal hand emerging from behind the liberi easily brings him to the ground. Don't waste your energy. Won't you say something, Chairman Tessai? Have you decided to stay silent for now? Suit yourself, as long as you speak when I tell you to. The camera follows Tessai. Tetsuya sees his father leave the manor and enter a car stopped in front of its gate. After a short while, the door of the car opens. Through an unremarkable door is a splendorous meeting hall. What is that place? Auction hall. Auctioning what, Kajimachi? You don't mean fathers. No. The next item for auction is not listed in the catalog. It was added at the last minute. I present the very first ever TV set manufactured by the Kinseki Group. Starting at 7 million. A TV set that looks so unremarkable, yet starting at a remarkable price of 2,000 Ryu. There must be something extraordinary about it. 7,500,000. Kohei Mufune-san, are you serious? Of course. I doubt I'm the only one who recognizes its value. Are you sure? Regardless, we have a bid for 7,500,000 from Kohei Mufune-san. 7,500,000 going once, 7,500,000 going twice. 10 million! In the middle of the screen, an aging Oni slowly raises the paddle in his hand. His old feeble voice comes to the TV speakers. That's Chairman Tessai the Kinseki Kai. What did Mifune say? 15 million. He's still raising the bid. What is he trying to do? Kill my father by putting him into debt? The Liberi says nothing, but the young man sees a hint of pity in her eyes that goes a little further than what the number 15 million should elicit. 200 million? You are bidding 200 million, Tessai-san? 200 million? 200 million going once, 200 million going twice, the last chance at 200 million. Sold! Tetsuya watches as Tessai rises from his seat and walks past rows of well-dressed buyers towards a TV set that should have belonged to him to begin with. Tessai-san, there's still paperwork to be done. Tessai ignores the auctioneer and gently lifts the TV set the way he did when he marketed it to potential buyers one at a time many years ago. Tetsuya raises his bokuto again. He charges at Mio in desperation, but it once again thrown easily to the floor. Again and again, the TV set continues to mercilessly send distorted sounds into the room. The sound of camera shutters, of people giving a show of applauding, of footsteps, of the rustling of pen on paper, of car doors shuttering, of car engines rumbling. The now unfamiliar sound of the door to his father's manor. Tetsuya has lost count of how many times he has gotten back up after being thrown to the ground by Mio. He charges futilely again when he hears the voices behind him, one like a ghost, the other like a man eating aki. Voices that hardly even seem human anymore. Now, give me the deed. Sign here, stamp your handprint, and all will be done. You still can't do it, can you? But you understand that none of it is over until you've put your palm to the page. And what happens when I do? The deed to Kajimachi will become the collateral on a loan in the amount of 200 million. The TV set is yours once you give the payment to the auction house. It's Tetsuya I'm talking about. Him? The same as always. Those photos of him will be sealed away forever. You'll never be able to pay back the debt. We can keep this secret together, and he will be none the wiser. The two people in the room of the TV both freeze. Even the Liberi, who should have seen plenty of such things, takes an involuntary step backward. You liar! He's a liar! Mifune-san is a liar! Don't do it, no! I know it's not easy choosing between abandoning your son and a crushing debt. Money? I don't care about money. Money, business, titles, land, none of that matters anymore. Only this, bowing my head to rotten scum like you. And yet bow you will. Bow you will for the Tetsuo you failed to save from the rampaging Aki, and for the other Tetsuo you almost made a traitor out of. Promise me you won't kill Tetsuya, or Hoshiguma, or those two other girls. I won't. He tricked me. He tricked me. Don't let him trick you. You're the Oyabun at the Kinseki Kai. You're Tessai the Kingpin. You're my father. Papa. This isn't supposed to happen. This isn't who you are. You're the villain who can turn Mitsukue Yakuza upside down with a wave of your hand. You're their steel-hearted murderer who killed my mother. This isn't who you are. Papa. As the old man places his hand on the ink pad and leaves his red handprint on the paper, it seems like all life has been sucked out of him. Good, very good. By the way, your son just saw everything that happened from beginning to end. I'm sure he'll be grateful to you. No need to thank me. You? How dare you? Your son thought he was the same as me. He thought you always looked down on him, as you looked down on me, thinking of him as a worthless substitute. I hope he learned his lesson, and stops thinking of himself as the most pitiful man under heaven. How lucky he is to have someone willing to trample the last vestige of his own dignity for him. The wave of the fan and the hand-printed sheet is cut in half, but Mifune continues to sneer. The image on the TV starts shaking. Something seems to have moved the camera. Here's the camera. You deceived me. You let Tetsuya know all about this. You never meant to spare him. Why did you deceive Hoshiguma? Deceive me, deceive Tetsuya. Deceive is such a strong word. Hoshiguma learned that her choice was only ever wishful thinking. Tetsuya learned that you did love him, after all. And you understand now, don't you? Mitsukue no longer needs you or the hypocrisy of the Kinseki Kai. Everything you've done was to fool yourself. A loud noise comes through the speakers as the camera is smashed. The screen goes dark, but the speakers continue to mercilessly communicate the sound. The sound of Tessai's fan clashing with Mifune-san's sword. The sound of labored footsteps. The sound of blade impaling flesh. Papa? The sound of blood dripping. Papa! The sound of a body hitting the floor. Papa! Die on the battlefield. Or die fighting cops. Die to my vengeful blade. Don't die like this. Don't die for me like this. Humiliated, trampled beneath another man's feet. You don't deserve to be my father, but I don't deserve to have you die for me like this. Why would you do this for me? Why would you do this for a fool? Papa. Mifune-san. Yes. I took over from the ninja. His reaction, I'm sure you can imagine. You have no further use for him. Yes, what orders do you have? Yes, I will go to the place where Momo-cchi is being held. But was there not someone else? The woman by the name of Kichi-say. Yo, is it? Mifune told you to kill me, didn't he? He wants to wrap things up cleanly. He doesn't want any loose ends, does he? Then do it. Kill me here and now. Otherwise, I'll kill you with my tooth and nail. Whatever it takes to get out of here. Go. Go? Go before I change my mind. Never come back. What happened to Hoshiguma? Has the sun set? Tessai does not know. He has lost track of time. He remembers falling to Mifune's blade. He remembers Mifune grabbing his hand and leaving a bloody handprint on a new contract. Then the footsteps grow distant and his vision grows gray and blurry. He wants to be free of all of this. Uncle Tessai. I don't know why I did that voice. The old man stands back up feebly as he hears the familiar voice, perhaps out of guilt, perhaps out of lingering sentiment, perhaps because he does not want Hoshiguma to see the true extent of his weakness. Hoshiguma. Who did this? Kinbei. Hoshiguma, I couldn't protect Hajimachi or Hanya. Where's Momo-cchi? Kichi-say. Kinbei was right about one thing. Sitting in my chair, I started thinking of everything as shogi pieces. Moving them, trading them, sacrificing them. But I forgot I'm no more than a shogi piece myself. In the eyes of others. Run. You're no match for Kinbei. Leave this for second place. Go back to Lungmen. No, I won't. Sit down, Uncle Tessai. I'll find a doctor. Don't bother. Can't you see? I'm beyond help. Uncle Tessai. I'm here, Uncle Tessai. I'm not going anywhere. Sit down. We'll sit together for a little bit, just like old times. Hoshiguma helps the dying old man sit down. She casts a gaze toward the tall walls in the distance. There are lights flashing outside, and the sound of tracks rolling over the ground. She does not care what it means. Hachimachi is dead, and she cares not what will come of it later. All she knows is that she must stay with the dying man. The old man's breathing grows weaker and weaker, but he begins to feel the rumbling of tracks too. He looks up in terror, but his eyes can no longer see. The ground trembles beneath him. Is that The sound I can't hear. What is it, Toshiguma? What is it? It's... Toshiguma stops in mid-sentence, choking back tears. After a while, she growls from the back of her throat. Wow, they work fast. He had them on standby. It's a signal to begin the fireworks show. The fireworks have begun. Yes, they're getting ready. You hear the commotion, don't you? Yes. Kajimachi hasn't been so lively in a long time. A smile appears on the old man's face. An engineering vehicle rams through the manor's walls, causing the beams to shake violently. Not too far away, the pachinko parlor's machines are crushed to pieces, sending tiny balls flying everywhere. Do you hear the fireworks? Yes. The sound of fireworks going off, taiko drums rumbling, the noise of the crowd. He feels the trembling of the ground again, its joyful dance. He hears the faint sound of car horns from vehicles caught in the traffic jam outside. He senses his own heartbeat growing slower by the second. No, I can't. In his final moments, his heart races once more, and hot blood flows swift through his veins as the dying man gazes at the sunset, thinking that it is the rising sun. The wrinkled hands fall weakly. Found the body that the witness reported, and the suspect matching the description of Hoshiguma. Was this part of Kinbei's plan too? Shut up and come with us. Calling the police, letting you see me with Uncle Tessai as he draws his last breath so that I'll once again be suspected of murder. Was this part of Kinbei's plan too? Did his people call you? I see. Hoshiguma takes a leap and sees a familiar foe before the policeman says anything. Yakuza. Ninja. You're in league with each other. The policeman looks down at his own feet as Hoshiguma swings her unsheathed sword, trying to cut a path through the faint but inevitable dusk. Mio's interesting. I can't tell if she's gonna turn on Kinbei or if she's just gonna keep going along with it. I also don't know, like, why did Hoshiguma stop fighting her? Let me see. I guess she didn't have a reason to keep fighting her if Kinbei left and Momo-cchi escaped as well. Maelstrom. Dragged in, swallowed, no way out, no escape, nowhere to run. Why run? Didn't get enough chips for E2ing Hoshiguma yet. I don't know if I have Vanguard chips for Momo-cchi either. But he's a 5-star, so I don't actually need things because I could use my stuff for that. Oh well. Later on. Don't just stand there. Those scoundrels aren't half as well behaved as a suspect. I'm tired. You think I'm not? I mean, I really am tired. And well, we, a whole bunch of scum, couldn't catch one bloody woman. So. She wouldn't touch a hair on our heads. The real scum are the ones she knocked out with her sheath. All of them have a rap sheet 10,000 Zri long. And, well, we're working these scum against her, while she knocks them out one by one. So. Koreto keeps saying, it'll get better, but I've been on the job for almost 10 years and I don't see things improving one bit. Out of the way, cop. Shugo, how dare you attack police? I told you to get out of the way. Why you? They stare in each other's eyes. Excuse me, officer, may I pass? Or I could commit assault of an officer of the law or murder. I'm not picky at the moment. The officer sighs and stands aside, putting his empty hands where Oshiguma can see them. Thanks for Shugo. Ding dong ding, Lagone's apartment store. Everything you want, you'll find it here. Lagone's apartment store. Come in, have a pint. We have just the right lager for an only like you. Or if you prefer the more traditional stuff, we have a fine collection of Momo-cchi for you to pick from. Take this, Ojo-san. Out of the way. What's the hurry? Aren't you looking for the most precious thing on Terra? The stepping stone to happiness? Wait, you're the Yao Oni of Kinseki Kai. May I ask where Momo-cchi-san is? Are you a fan, or are you after Mifune's bounty? Neither, I just want to ask a favor. Can I ask you to disappear me like Momo-cchi-san? Maybe that'll make me go viral like her. It's Yao Oni! Can I get a pic? Out of the way. Wait, Yao Oni-san! Aoni-san, we're just a drinking establishment. One Moishima Black to go. The Moishima Black production line shut down a few years ago. May I interest you in the newest offering from the same maker? It's their premium line, which I'm sure you'll be happy with. Fine, whatever. While the clerk gets the liquor, Oshiguma stands with her back against the storefront, gazing coldly at the crowd that has begun to gather. A city is a big place, whether it's called Lungmin or Misc. The death of one man does not move the heart of the whole city, much less the death of a Yakuza figurehead. One man has died, many still live. But the people who still live, this city that they live in, has nothing to do with her anymore. You got Terra a journey? What the? I haven't heard anything about mine. No one is following. This is a good place. Oshiguma opens the bottle and the smell of alcohol gushes out. Just smelling it is enough to make her lightheaded. This one's for you, Uncle Tessai. Yeah. How could this stuff taste so thin? When it's so expensive and the alcohol content so high? This is the second time I've drank to someone. The first was to my father at my old home. The Kaidan chasers must be thrilled about the Aoni drinking with a dead man. Kaidan, The story of me and Higashi ended when I chose to step up for what was right, when I really didn't know what it was. It was stupid, even though I survived. Chen too faced the same choice and she survived as well, but I still think it's stupid. You should have met Chen Hui-che, Uncle Tessai. She's a true Kyo, although they pronounce it a bit different in Yin, but it refers to the same thing. Someone who's willing to stand in the way of an army, 1,000 strong, armed with nothing more than a sword. This one's to her, but I'm not like her. She's brave, unlike me. Awkward, isn't it? But I'm scared, I can't deny that. I'm not worried about my own life, but what about other people, those I'm trying to protect? What about my home? Honestly, I should just set out for Lungmen right now and never look back. It's a big deal. An LGD officer suspected of murder in Higashi. That'd make a headache for everybody. From Missy to Mr. Lin to Madame Fumizuki to Mr. Wei. They won't abandon me. I know what kind of people they are, and they know me well. But I caused this. Will my new home suffer for the trouble I've caused? How could I keep calling it home in that case? Or I could draw my sword and become a real Oni, a killer. Kill Kinbei, kill any of his men who dare draw on me, kill any police who stand in my way. Turn it into a nightmare that roams the streets of Misc, become a true monster, become the Kaidan after all. Take vengeance, go with the tide, embrace times, become the madness of the revelers and become exactly what he... No, exactly what everyone in Misc wants me to be. There's no way out. Every path leads to dead end. Is the bottle empty already? You certainly can hold your drink, Hoshiguma-san. Who's there? Where are your men? I came alone. Where's Uncle Tessai's body? In police possession. Cause of death was a sword wound, but it was not your sword that did the deed. Then why are your men after me? Other orders from above. Are you here to arrest me too? No, I'm here to drink with you. Without waiting for an answer, the policeman sits down on the ground and takes out a small glass from his pocket. Damn, this stuff is strong. You want to try and convince me to come quietly so you can carry out those orders from above? Then get you out of Mitsue and back to Lungmen. Against the orders of your superiors. Why do you think I had to take you into custody the moment you entered Mitsue? I would have done the same if a gang leader who had committed a major crime in Lungmen 20 years ago came back. Is that all? What else could it be? The policeman looks straight into Hoshiguma's eyes. When he realizes that Hoshiguma is not joking or hiding anything, he suddenly punches her in the face. Wow. I can't believe you forgot. The diet candidate killed by the Kenseki Kai was named Korito. That was my uncle. Kono Bakayaro. His murder would not have gone ignored all these years if you didn't stupidly claim responsibility for your stupid Yakuza honor. Sorry. It's a little too late for that. There's nothing I can do about Mifune now. He's in cahoots with one of the most powerful Diet members. How else could a Yakuza have gained so much influence over the police? The best I can do, the best the police can do is let you go, so he won't get what he wants. And Uncle Tessai's death will be nothing more than a footnote in the Aoni Kaidan legend and the haunted house. And nothing will ever get resolved, same as it was back then, am I right, Detective Korito of the Spiritual Affairs Station? You say you don't want him to get to what he wants, but all you're doing is helping him. You think Mifune is behind the Kaidan? You don't sound surprised. A cop is a cop. Even if he's from the Spiritual Affairs Station, I can smell where the rot is coming from. Even with this chained collar around my neck. So you've made peace with the chains. All you need to worry about is filling your own stomach with fried meat chop and rice. Not all of us are the same. Do you know how much it costs to get a house that can barely squeeze a family of 4 in Misc? I'm not sure I want to know. If you're willing to pay off my loans and take my wife and kids to Lungmen, sure, I'll turn your old home upside down. Or if you're absolutely certain that it will be a fatal blow to Mifune, I could potentially see myself jumping on this gamble of yours. Now it's your turn to answer. Do you plan on paying off these loans that I'm not even sure I could free myself of before I die? Or is there a greater power than the diet? Enough to make Mifune take Mifune out once and for all. I'm doing my best to help you. Recognize good faith when you see it, Aoni. The policeman angrily downs the last bit of liquor and left in the cup. Come with me. No. Give me a reason. I want my sacrifice to mean something, but everything in Misc is denying it. What else is left for me in this empty city? It's time to go. It's time to go home. I hope Missy had a better summer and siesta than I did here. Is this happening at the same time as Adele? Guma, who's there? Who's that? What are you talking about? Oshiguma. Go-san. Momo-cchi? Do you hear Momo-cchi's voice, Korito? Momo-cchi, the idol? Isn't she supposed to be with you? I was gonna ask where you hid. I'm over here. This way. Oshiguma runs in the direction of the voice. Korito sighs and follows her. There's no one here, but the voice is getting closer. Over here, this way. Momo-cchi. What are you doing in the TV? Neither Hoshiguma nor Korito say it out loud. A shabby TV set lies outside a tiny shop. It is hard to tell what the shop does, or if it is even open at all. Inside, Momo-cchi is yelling something at Hoshiguma. She is not looking at Hoshiguma, but knocking on something in front of her, as though she is trying to break the TV screen and climb out. How do these people know the exact TVs they need to speak into? I don't... Are you're there, right, Hochiguma? I'm here. Can't you see me? I can't see you, but I can hear you. Oh, I'm so relieved. I thought it was all over. No. Hold the tears. Where are you? What's going on with this TV? Kichisei and I are being held prisoner at Kinbei's base. Bzz. Momo-cchi. The TV goes dark. A cold wind blows through the gaps between the buildings, and Hoshiguma's sword hums in its sheath. Koreto. I was agitated by Uncle Tessai's death and forgot a few things, my bad. But what about you? Did you really think I had hidden Momo-cchi? Kichisei too. I guess she's not important to you. Nothing more than an inveterate pachinko gambler. Hoshiguma. What's 1 or 2 innocent lives to you, as long as you get this troublemaker out of town? After all, they're already knee-deep in this Kinbei's mess. Why bother? We'll do our best to protect them. The people who died in the haunted house, Uncle Tessai, that Yakuza, killed in Kajimachi a few days ago. Since when have you done any good at protecting anybody? Damn. It is Hoshiguma's turn to punch the detective in the face. The detective stumbles back a few steps before steadying himself. I don't need you to remind me of my failures, but you're not a troublemaker to me. You're my trump card, the only thing that can hurt Mifune, the only thing standing between him and total control of Mitsukoe. And the way you played is to get me out of the city. It's the best a cop can do. A cop, huh? You're a cop too. You know the limitations. Go back to Lungman, Hoshiguma. Your particular individual in the LGD will take care of things for you. Hoshiguma instinctively reaches into her pocket where her LGD badge is, but the first thing she feels is something soft, the ribbon that Tessai gave her after removing it from Hanya, a gift from her friends bearing their best wishes. For some reason, she feels like she can smell the sea breeze of Siesta, the haystacks of the Victorian plains, the aroma of Lungman's downtown restaurants, and the scent of Kajimachi's old wooden houses. You're right. Good. You've seen the light. Now hurry up and... I mean, you're right that the LGD would take care of things for me. Maybe I've been too cautious, too concerned about bothering my friends. What do you mean? Hoshiguma does not answer. She takes the sword and sheath from her belt and begins wrapping the ribbon around the handle. You're gonna use the sword. For what? I have a promise to fulfill. You're gonna rescue them. Don't be silly. Missy would probably get angry, enough to burst a few blood vessels if I just went back to Lungman with my tail between my legs. Assuming I had a tail. And I'd never been able to look Lin Yusha in the eye again. As for Chin, I still have to fight Chi Xiao with the reforged Hanya. I can't very well go back empty-handed. Aren't you afraid that you'll regret it for the rest of your life? Like 20 years ago? Uncle Tessai said that Hanya was imbued with the secret art of the temples. But I didn't have the discipline to suppress the madness in my Oni blood. Discipline, madness. Don't you think all that's a little vague? I don't know what would have happened 20 years ago if the secret art was there, and I don't care. I don't need it now. As long as this ribbon touches my hand, Hoshiguma will never fall to bloodlust. As for regrets, the only thing I regret is that I tried to shoulder everything myself. But I was obsessed with my sacrifice meaning. Should say probably with my sacrifice meaning something. There's been a couple typos this event. Why do you think you have to do this? Is it because you're a cop or because you're Yakuza? Cop, Yakuza. None of that matters. I promised Momo-cchi, that's all. Oh, and since I'm going to rescue them, it's more likely than not I'll run into Mifune at some point, and I'll go find him if I don't. There's something I have to ask him. Hoshiguma sees a light begin to appear from within the policeman's sunken, world-weary eyes. You'll fight him. I'm not looking for a fight, but I'm not sure there's a way out of it. Put a gash or two in him for me. You don't even have to ask. Is that enough, though? Like I said, I'm a cop. I'm going back to the station. I'll do my best to fend off pressure from upstairs, as long as there are no corpses. Words cannot express my gratitude. I hope I live up to it.
If you're stumped, just leave the hardest
Sweet
task to
on
me.
ninja, mother ninjas. Deals physical damage to his surroundings while spinning rather, and stops spinning when shifted. Spin to win.
Whoever said a wheelchair couldn't get up onto a steel beam?
Fiber plea, it's no use! Standing by.
How'd the middle one survive?
Standing by. Splendida giornata quest'oggi.
Go ahead. Target cripple.
Exploring! Standing by. Evil will not be tolerated!
So much hustling make me lose the code. So much hustling make me lose the code.
Exploring! Finally, am I up? Abiragen! Cleanse the six senses!
So far, no enemy has been particularly strong in an annoying way. Although these guys aren't, they do hit pretty hard, but
In position.
not like
Where's the most dangerous spot?
particularly annoying about it. But the jumping guys are annoying
Pity.
mechanically. We still have one more level that they could introduce someone truly heinous. Hoshiguma, can you hear me? Can you hear? Quit yapping. Hoshi, You know what yap all you want. I'll give that Aho a warm welcome. What does Kinbei want with me? Kinbei, who's that? I mean Mifune. How am I supposed to know? You're an idol, so maybe the Oyabun has some use for you. Or maybe he just plans to do you in. Should have buttered him up more with that pretty face of yours. I don't know what you're thinking. Bakayaro, who the heck's texting me? Everyone knows I was assigned last minute guard duty. What? Some other unlucky sod's taking over the shift. Yahoo! He's gone. What the happened? I feel like I was hearing voices even talking to Hoshiguma. Am I going crazy? Behind you. Huh? What the heck? It's this person. You weren't acting in those shadows. I didn't believe it when Kichise told me. You know, Kichise, is she alright? Locked up like you, but probably safe for now. Who are you? You can call me Sarasa. I'm a fan of yours, and I guess you could say I'm Mifune's employee, but my true identity is the undercover cyber ninja. Cyber ninja? What's the difference from a regular ninja? Look, ninja are nothing more than hired killers, but the cyber kind. We're wanderers of the intercity net. But I thought cyber ninja were pretty much the same, hired by corporations to attack each other, just specializing in intercity net operations. Fine, I'm a cyber Ronin ninja. But I don't know where you came from or why you're helping me. That video you saw at home, the one where Mifune and Mio plot to infect you with Oropathy, I was the one who leaked it to warn you. Do you trust me now? You're the one who gave me the fright in the middle of the night? Well, it was the first time I worked on a Mitsuke, I mean Kinseki channel signal system. It was a mistake. I didn't do it on purpose, I promise. Alright, well, I guess I do owe you my life. Honestly, I applied to Kinseki Channel because I heard it was the biggest TV station in Mitsuke and I needed a job. But the longer I worked, the more things began to stink. But at least they had you as their poster girl. But they wouldn't even keep their hands off you. Especially that Mifune. I should have just kept my head down and did the work I was paid for. If he wasn't so yabai. But I'd rather jump into the sea than work another day for that piece of shit. Yeah. I located Hoshiguma using Mifune's monitoring network, so I patched you in briefly. That's how, okay. Still, maybe that's how TVs work in Arknights. I'm just like, can you patch in directly to a specific television? Is that how TVs work? I don't think so. You can do that. I remember how the technical director spent a long time fumbling with the preset connection the last time I was live on air. That just means he sucks at his job. Now listen to me. I'll patch you in Hoshiguma-san again and have her wait outside. We'll take Kichise Listen to me, and I'll make sure those stupid Yakuza never even catch a glimpse at your shadow. No, I can't go. Are you crazy? Do you want Mifune to cut you up into burdened beast feed? Where can I go if I leave? The Southern Court's a big place, plenty of places you can go. Lay low for the rest of my life, always looking over my shoulder? No way. I didn't give myself the name Momo-cchi Hanyu, but if you tell me I have to give it up now, how's that any different from being dead? Are you serious? Aren't you afraid to die? Do you have a death wish or something? I don't know. All I know is that it's the only path I have left. Fine. You know what? That sounded really cool. Like a line straight out of a movie. You're a star for a reason. How do you plan on continuing to be a star then? What if Kinbei won't let you? Whoever stands in my way, I'll just find a way that even I can bite when backed in a... Well, they're gonna find out. I read that completely wrong. They're gonna find out that even I can bite when backed into a corner. Didn't Kinbei make up all those Kaidan stories? I'll tell all Mitsukoe that they've been lied to. Interesting. Can you connect me to every TV set in Mitsukoe? I'm gonna expose Kinbei to the entire city. How long do you think it's gonna take hacking all those TVs one at a time? But they're doing that accession ceremony and broadcasting it to the whole city. All we need to do is take a ride on it. You still have that broken sword. It'll come in useful. The first thing that Kinbei's people did when they captured us was take it from me. But I'll say it, with or without the evidence. Good. I'll get that Kichisei girl and the Aoni on the other side of the TV, and then we can talk about how we'll teach Mifune a lesson. She has, She has sugar-free girl vibes. I don't know what's going on with like these small girls appearing recently. What was her name? Idida, that was her name. Where are you? Where are you? Did I doze off? Wait, did the Kami-sama... I'm not in that much of a hurry. It's you! Momo-cchi sits straight with a start. He wants to turn around but dares not, afraid that he will learn that it is all a dream and there is nothing there at all. The Kami seems satisfied with this reaction. Kami-sama, it's been a long time. Kami of happy returns. You're finally willing to show yourself to me. I'm very grateful that you pulled my family out of poverty. Did you spend all these years looking for me just to say thank you? I wanted to thank you, of course, but there was also something I wanted to ask. Why did you leave us? Why was it that we lost our happy life little by little until it was all gone? Did we offend you, or was it fate that not even you could avert, and that was why you chose to avoid us? What does any of that have to do with me? I understand, of course it couldn't be. What I mean is, did you spend all these years looking for me just to learn the reason? Were you not looking for me because you wanted to seize happiness again? I've said this many times, but I guess you were too young to remember, so I'll be patient and tell you once more. I never gave anyone anything. Think of it this way. There's something I like, and I appear in front of people when I see it. Something? Do you mean happiness? Yes. I didn't avoid you because I was angry at you or ashamed to see you. I simply chose not to see you because happiness had left you. But now I have a reason to see you again. Choose the right path and you shall know happiness beyond your wildest dreams. The kami's voice is exactly as he remembers, but for some reason it makes the hair on the back of his neck stand up. Is it because he has lost the innocence of childhood? Is it because he has heard too many lies in his time? Yes, he has heard too many lies, and he has learned to treat all beautiful promises as deception. But this is different. Please, tell me. You stand in the eye of the storm. The Oni, Hoshiguma, the snake, Kinbei, add to that a poor goldfin, and a wolf who believes its own nose, you. All your fates are intertwined. Oh, there was also an unfortunate old man, but he's dead now. Tessai-san! With his death, you will finally have the chance to seize the happiness that you have longed for. His death? My happiness? What do you mean? Why is Tessai dead? Who killed him? Is it so hard to guess? What you really should ask yourself, though, is if it matters. You stand where countless people could only dream of standing, Momo-cchi. This is a business opportunity, a big one. Choose right, and everything will be yours. You want me to stand on Kinbei's side? Kinbei's a liar. He wouldn't let me live. That's why it's a big business opportunity. Kinbei is a liar, certainly, but he needs you. More specifically, Kinseki Kai needs you. The separation of the Kinseki Kai and the Kinseki group has entered the final phase. Only a catastrophic event could stop it. Everything seems to be going according to Kinbei's plan, but he is about to find that he isn't as powerful as he thought. You've survived for so long between the overworld and the underworld of Kajimachi and Nita Street. As a man, you're not as far off from Kinbei. Momo-cchi is stunned. In his mind, he fantasized about this reunion with the kami countless times, but he never in 1,000 years could have imagined that it would so calmly tell him something so terrifying. You want me to take Kinbei's place? Is that the happiness that you're talking about? Yes. What if I take his place but I find it beyond my abilities? But you'll be rich, very rich. Rich? You'll be rich whether you have the ability or not. Maybe not as rich as Kinbei is, but the kind of wealth that you can hardly even imagine right now. Is money not happiness? Was it not money that you and your family found when you were young? Is it not because of money that Misc and this country enjoy endless happiness? Where would happiness be if money left you? Is this the lesson you have for me? It's not a lesson, just the simplest law of existence. Kinbei knows it, the Diag knows it, virtually everyone in Misc knows it. You knew it too when you were little. Momo-cchi feels a chill come over him, as though the setting sun is suffocating in its own golden rays. Is this really the kami that he encountered when he was young? Or is it simply an absurd nightmare? No, something trying to deceive him and make him abandon his search for the kami. But its mannerisms, the way it talks, even the line, "What does any of that have to do with me?" He has never forgotten them. In Momo-cchi's memory, even those cold words seem to be a kind of encouragement. Now, though. Momo-cchi is gasping for air, but the cold nightmare seems inexorably suffocating. He reaches into his pocket and takes out the key. There are numerous scratches on the old-fashioned key, with a tiny Maneki Neko hanging from the keychain. It has kept him company for many years. Money is happiness, you say? Maybe. Maybe that's what I always thought deep inside. But did you ever stop to think, before all that happened, I only ever thought of you as a friend? The friend, the only friend, of a lonely boy? The friend brought me happiness, for which I was very grateful, but could never repay. You had no intention to accept everything I did. When you disappeared after I failed to come to see you for a while, I thought it must be because I had neglected you. I thought I deserved it because I had abandoned my only friend. You know, I almost did the exact same thing when I was being coerced by Mifune. The Oni. Yes, my guts wrenched in shame when she came to rescue me, but I couldn't say anything. But you just told me that I got it backwards all along. It wasn't you who brought me happiness. You simply came to me because happiness was there. Yes, I see, you're a kami. You've never been any more or less than a kami. I'm sorry for my arrogance to think that I could befriend a kami. Never mind trying to catch its tail. Thank you for coming to see me and telling me that I've been walking down the wrong path my entire life. How could an information broker have any true friends? Momo-cchi raises the keys and takes off the Maneki Neko accessory. He looks at the keychain as though he is talking to the kami behind it. But I wanted a friend, a true friend. Can you understand that? Would it make you angry? If you're not angry, might I be so presumptuous as to make a bet with you? Momo-cchi stretches out his hand into the sky unobstructed by concrete. If I do as you say, I'll never have a true friend for the rest of my life. I'll never have true happiness. He bites his lip and opens up his trembling hand. The accessory falls straight down like an ordinary object and is soon swallowed by the dark streets beneath the setting sun. Sayonara. Where are you going? To find Hoshiguma. Tessai's dead, as you said, then I have to go and help Hoshiguma. She's in the back alley of Nita Street. Oh, the one with the tiny shrine. Huh? Where are you? What are you hunting for? That's a weird word, actually. What are you hunting for? Or is it me? Maneki Neko-sama, Momo-cchi turns around to see nothing, as though nothing was there to begin with, except for the orange-yellow glow of dusk. He turns his head to the front and sees the nosy kami floating in the air in front. That Neko left because you rejected it. Does that surprise you? When? Then why did you help me? It's not me who helped you. It's not me who wanted to help you. The store of our shrine told me to help you if I have time for all the Chikuwa offerings you made. The Neko could have done it itself. Thank you for the help. And pass on my thanks to that, star. Yeah, don't expect me to help you fight. I'm just pointing the way. After all, both of us have a score to settle with that bastard Mifune. Momo-cchi-san. Did you come to help me or to stop me? Help? Did you find your Kami-sama then? It's doing fine, much better than I am, but it has nothing to do with me now that I've found it. Where's Momo-cchi? Isn't she with you? I was about to go in and rescue her. Momo-cchi? Is that Momo-cchi? TV? Momo-cchi-san, Momo-cchi told me your Odin's the best. Oh, this is this? I thought it was Momo-cchi. Is this Kichi-say? Maybe. Momo-cchi-san, Momo-cchi told me your Odin's the best in Higashi. I want to try it once it's all over and done with. Who are you? Nope, it's Sarasa. I had a 33% chance, and I lost everyone. Call me Sarasa, but we don't have time for introductions right now. Momo-cchi, Kichi-say, get closer to the mic. Time to make battle plans. Mitsuke is in for a big surprise.
There's nothing to clean up. Let's go.
What the? A side level? It's very fast. Well, we'll probably do it afterwards. But there are side levels in previous summer events? I don't remember. Is that a thing that I just completely forgot? Or is this new? Lapland have them? I don't remember at all. Cold moonlight. Perhaps it is best to be cold and heartless, through and through. Perhaps that home could never have existed in the first place. Gazing down from the top of the TV tower, one can see fireworks rise in the night sky before falling gently and disappearing from sight. The fireworks show has not begun yet. This is simply the warm-up. Or the warm-up. The Phidia gazes at his own reflection in the window, and that of the reforged Hanya behind him. Hanya. I finally have you after 20 years. Too late. Too late. What could you possibly do for me other than acting as witness to this ceremony in Tessai's place? As the Phidia gazes upon the reforged Hanya, he realizes that there are remnants of what seemed to be straps of some sort on the handle on the backside. The backside is untouched. A good shield, but nothing more. Mio. How long until the start of the ceremony? Around an hour. I'm going downstairs for some fresh air. Oshiguma may crash the ceremony, Mifune-san. So much the better. What do you mean? If she does, it would mean one of two things. Either she's been driven to madness, or she has somehow managed to stay calm after Tessai's death. On my turf in front of my camera and on television, however, she'll be nothing more than a crazed murderer. Nothing more than a footnote in the accession ceremony. A failure driven to madness, even if I'm not a match for her. The ones upstairs will take care of her. What about Momo-cchi? Getting soft-hearted? Well, we could certainly keep her around for a while longer, extract every last bit of value from her. We have plenty of ways to persuade her. But we'll have to leave that Kijise alive, too, so that Momo-cchi is not driven to despair. You haven't dealt with her yet, have you? No. Good. What about Tetsuya? Mio? He escaped. Wait, what? Mifune's voice turned sinister in an instant. The truth. I let him go. Soft-hearted again? Yes. Is that all? That's all. I'm disappointed in you. I'm prepared to accept my punishment. It can wait. But this necessitates a change in your responsibilities. You will face Oshiguma if she does come. It's my duty. Don't be in such a hurry to say yes. You know what awaits if she shows up before me, still living and breathing. Yes. 2 ninjas will keep a constant eye on you. Don't try anything funny. Now I need to get that fresh air. Make sure everyone is ready for any unexpected situations. The fireworks show won't start for a while. Let's walk around. No, darling, we should go straight to the site of the fireworks show on the other side of the river. They're saying on the inner city net that this area is not safe now. Rumor has it that the Oyabun of Kinseki Kai is dead, killed by the Owl Oni, the one in the Kaidan. Good time zone, Zakuramir. Welcome back. Oh, the media mogul. What's his name? No, that's Mifune. It was Tessai who died. Oh, you know, I actually thought Mifune was the one who died, since he's always showing up in public. There's been rumors coming from Kajimachi plus the Northern Court spy that they're talking about. Anyway, we should go over to the other side of the river. Kaidan hot topics manipulation of public opinion. It has become second nature to him. Who would have thought that all the Kaidan and Mitsue originated from Shimasu's attempt to blackmail him over the Diet Candidate's affair, only to end up slain by his sword. Shimasu's death needed to be covered up. The fledgling TV station needed relevance. The Diet member, from whom he was trying to butter up, was waiting to see him prove his quality. Hey, thanks for the sub. Really appreciate that. So we linked Toshiguma with Sawara the Silentious, fancy word, of Shin-Aki, and reported on the haunted house for a week. It was a smashing success. The intensive reporting displayed any suspicions that viewers had. Dispelled any suspicions that the viewers had, and left behind plenty of room for him to clean up and misdirect. Relevance from the Kaidan became money. Money moved Diet members and shackled the police, made the Kinsekai grovel before him, and rendered Tessai powerless to intervene. Everything snowballed from there. The haunted house became the ideal place to dispose of people who got in the way. But the trick could not continue forever. Interest would fade and revenue would decline while Tessai's suspicions and the pressure of public opinion grew. When the last gangster who knew how the Diet candidate died was dealt with, he began to expand the scope and channels of the Kaidan. It could involve the kami or accidents, even a fabricated story that was sufficiently interesting and frightening. He too wondered why the people of Misc were so obsessed with Kaidan. They feared any potential danger in life, but they could not control their own curiosity, and the prospect of danger seemed to represent a fatal attraction. The TV station provided in Kinsekai with a constant source of income, funding the crystalline component industry, making him someone whom Tessai looked down on, but could not do without him. Meanwhile, to him, Tessai was already nothing more than a Mufune leaked twice? Yikes, dude. Emergency. 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 This is not a drill. This is not a drill. What's going on? An earthquake? Misc is under attack by the Northern Court. Repeat, Misc is under attack by the Northern Court. For your own safety, please follow these instructions. What? A Northern Court invasion? If you are inside, close all doors and windows and await further instructions. If you are outside, go to the nearest shelter immediately. Shelter? Do we have those in Misc? There used to be announcements, but now we'll have to go look for the signs. Haneda Street and beyond, all of Misc is suddenly filled with red lights, with the exception of the oblivious fireworks. A fear that was once forgotten has been reawakened. Conflict between North and South has only increased since the Blood Peak campaign, but rapid economic growth caused the attention of the people to drift away from the gunfire of the border. Misc and Kusarigawa continue to treat each other as potential adversaries even after the 90s, but the average folk have long since forgotten the possibility. This fear, which has lain forgotten for many years but never truly left, seized the hearts of Misc's people more powerfully than any Kaidan. Mifune-san. What the blazes is going on? Someone hacked onto Kinsekai's channel broadcasting network. They've tampered with the backup emergency footage provided by the government and are broadcasting it all over the city. We aren't sure how, but they've even managed to take over the networks of some of the other stations. Even our partners are affected. They're spamming our phone lines, thinking that we approved it. Moshi, what's going on? It's the Diet. Haven't played in a while. How's my luck? This banner has not been great. I got an off-rate 6-star instead of the on-rate 6-star, which sucks every time. How's the infiltration going? Couldn't be better. Total chaos right now. Had no difficulty breaching. Don't go too far. Sarasa. there might be unintended consequences to spreading fake news. If only. If only there is unintended consequences. Don't worry. I avoided crowded places like the fireworks show, and places like hospitals, schools, and old folks' home, where people tend to have weak hearts. I also set a retraction video to play after the warnings looped a few times, telling people that it was a mistake. I'll go to the ceremony now with Momo-cchi and Kichi-say. Time for you to create more chaos, Hoshiguma. On it. Hoshiguma walks in the opposite direction of the panicking crowd towards the TV station. As Sarasa said, the broadcasts are now changing to play the reaction video, and the crowd gradually begins to calm down. As Hoshiguma walks, she wonders if she might see the reaction she hoped for from the crowd. It need not be an awakening or an awareness of vigilance, nothing so heavy. She just wants to see them shiver and remember what fear truly feels like, not just a little punctuation to spice up a happy life. But all she hears is people excitedly repeating a single word, Kaidan. Here we are. So little security. Looks like the station really has its hands full. The one-horned Oni walks inside without hesitation, passing by 1, 2, and 3 station staff without being noticed. Until the 4th. Another sharp-eyed person. The Aoni! It's the Aoni! Call the Shinseki Kai! I suggest you make way while I'm still asking politely. No? They have her surrounded. They outnumber her many to 1. Yet for some reason, there is a thought in all their minds that they cannot shake. She outmatches them, 1 against many. This is for your own good. Maybe some of you have heard about what the Ao-Oni of Shinseki Kai did 20 years ago, right here in Mitsue. Even if we're no longer clan family, even if our Oyabun killed Uncle Tessai, I don't want to fight you. If I don't have to. Make way, I want to see Kinbei. Don't make me do this. I won't let you get away with this! The Shinseki never issued a notice of expulsion, or no contact to you. You're still part of the Shinseki Kai, and to attack us is to attack your own family. Do you really believe that? No one answers. Hoshiguma continues walking, almost nonchalantly. There is no sound or footsteps behind her, only a slight whoosh of something flying through the air. She does not even cast a glance at it, be it knife or flash drive, shuriken, or just a handful of beans. None of that matters anymore. When you're throwing a knife, you really should throw it like you mean it. You might as well have been throwing roasted soybeans. Oni wa soto, fuku wa uchi. That's the old saying. Oni out, fortune in. Surrender, and we can keep it that way. There's no bad blood between us. No bad blood. Maybe you're right. But back in my day, we had a different slogan when we threw beans in Kajimachi. We said, fortune out, Oni in. She draws her sword. The Yakuza have heard of the Ao-Oni instinctively take a step back. Only one of the younger members steps forward, seemingly oblivious to what he is risking for a chance of glory. Alright then. No one saw what the one-horned Oni did. All they saw was a blue flash, and the young Yakuza fell to the ground, a bloody gash on his thigh. There's only one of her! Get her! We're the Shinseki Kai! We're the strongest! Get her! We must not disappoint the Shinseki Kai or Chairman Mifune! That's more like it. They rush toward the striding Oni like the tide. The Oni takes step after step forward until the distance between her and the figure ahead closes to a hair's breadth. Once again, the blue light, but this time everyone sees the true nature of the Oni, no longer attempting to suppress her fury. Oshiguma's blade moves through the air. Before long, there is no longer anyone standing in her way. The injuries are not fatal, but no one has the strength or the stomach to oppose her anymore. Only the one-horned Oni still stands tall. Sad.
Need some lighting? All good.
Oh snap, it's
Light on my
Mio.
head
Strikes
will illuminate
twice. After
half
several
the head.
attacks,
Long as it
the next
doesn't
attack
die
strikes
out.
twice.
I don't think
With
it
higher
will.
damage.
Probably.
I was gonna say, she already attacks twice.
Op Team A4, Yato in position.
She's so powerful, she bounces off of her. My god. I forget what skill I have active. This one? Okay.
Che posto stupendo.
Where's the most dangerous spot? Send me there. You are not the one I'm looking for. Move.
With no flight from Heaven's Bolt.
Oh, there's a whole objective over there on the left side I didn't even notice. Something about these maps, I keep missing things in this event. I don't know why.
Evil will not be tolerated. And I'll be back. Leave this to me. Finally, am I up?
Fine. Fight thunder. Smite the wicked. Huh.
Where's she going?
Fine.
There is no flight from
Please make me lose the code.
standing by.
This is like some Nightcore music or something. Oh, so the extra health thing is a red health bar, okay.
Leave this cleanse the six senses.
Mission accomplished.
She did do a lot of damage, but she also just sat there for 90% of the map. The TV station's in total chaos. Wow. Grandma told me stories about Northern Court special forces infiltrating Misc in her youth. I don't think much of it at the time. Thinking about it now, though, what we're seeing is just a fraction of what could really happen. What are you? She looks like she'd be a Sancta, but she doesn't have a halo. Her head doesn't seem to have anything on it, actually. You can kind of see her head underneath the hood. She doesn't have ears, so that leaves her being maybe a Phidia if she has like a short tail or something, or a vampire? A gear? Oh yeah, an A gear. Oh, you know what? I think she's an A gear. I think she is, based on her her hair, I bet she is like a I guess like an octopus kind of thing. Something similar to maybe like Glaucus or yeah, I mean we already have octopuses, but that's fine. Like it could be like an octopus or like a or a sea cucumber. That would be funny. Her hair, yeah, her hair does look a bit marine-ish, I would say now that you mention A-gear. Which again, a lot of A-gear in Higashi, despite the fact on the map, it's not actually close to the coast at all. The wiki says possibly an anglerfish. That would not have been my guess. Did I read her line? I don't remember. What do you think about my surprise for Kinbei? I think it might be a little too big. Her hair is glowing. Yeah, I guess she does. It's like an orb. Yeah, I guess that's true too. Her hair's tied up. It makes me feel like she just put glowing orbs in her hair. Well, we should focus on our own tasks. Mori-uchi-san has already infiltrated the TV station. We need to head to the accession ceremony. There shouldn't be many people there at this time, but you'll need to help out if there's any resistance. Gotcha. All that's left to do is act. I'll lead the way. Climb up this vent. Follow me. I'm coming. Oh, you can really see it in this art, yeah. She does, yeah, like two orbs. But I think that's a fashion choice, actually. I don't think her hair is actually glowing. It's so high. Don't worry, I've got a light. hold my hand and I'll lead you on. And she has a light on her staff. Okay, maybe she is an anglerfish. Yeah. Momo-cchi tries not to look down, but she cannot help herself from shaking. They are moving through massive formations of steel rebar. The darkness of night hangs above, while it is bright as day underneath their feet. TV station staff, Yakuza, and Ninja form a picture of chaos beneath them. How are you doing, Kichi-say? Oh, alright. Good. You don't come up this kind of place often. Who does? Are you a deserting ninja or something? No, I got used to this kind of place while hiding from ninjas. Hiding? That's not important. We're here. We've got people down below. Momo-cchi, jump over this gap and follow those pipes down the stage. You should be able to stay out of their view. That far? I'll try. Momo-cchi clenches her fists, and her eyes fixed forward and kicks the ground hard. The steel structure suddenly starts moving, and the platform beneath Momo-cchi's feet begins to vibrate irregularly. Why did it start moving all of a sudden? I think I'm falling. Watch your head. What's going on? Whoa. She fell. We're going down too. Sarasa. Yahoo! Oh, she was enjoying it. Are you alright, Momo-cchi? I'm alright. Hanging in there. Get on the stage. I'll get the console. Start once the lights come on. I do like her design. Her gloves are cool. Yeah, I can't wait for Momo-cchi's show. I'm afraid I can't let you do that. Mio-san. Momo-cchi. You've come to stop me, haven't you? Yes. Why? For the Kinseki Kai. I know that what you're going to say. That will ruin the Kinseki Kai. Mio-san, Hoshiguma has shown up at the door of the TV station. You should go now according to Mifune-san's instructions. Hoshiguma showed up for her. But Mifune-san... The other one watching me, I know you're there. Go and tell Mifune-san that Hoshiguma will definitely come. And I'll be waiting for her here. Now, Momo-cchi, Kichi-san, and the girl hiding behind the console whose name I do not know. I suggest you stay put until Hoshiguma shows up. Your grievances against Mifune-san and Kinseki Kai are certainly legitimate, but this place is also home to me and so many others. I can't let you destroy it. Yeah, she's bluffing, Momo-cchi. A black, ethereal hand suddenly appears in front of Kichi-sai's neck. She instinctively takes a step back and pulls the trigger. The ethereal hand shreds the bean-shaped grenade. That's what she fires? Grenades? Okay. I wasn't sure. I thought she was firing, like, gotcha balls or something. The lights go out and the stage darkens, illuminated only by the faint light in the direction of the console. Mio walks towards the light, sword in one hand, Tanto in the other. That's right. I'm here. Come on now. One of the spotlights suddenly turns on, shining straight into Mio's eyes, then another, and another, and another. Then they all turn off at the same time. Mio's hesitation lasts only an instant. She takes a moment to collect herself, then charges at the console. Bang. A falling spotlight narrowly misses Mio's head. By the time she turns her gaze back to the console, there is no longer anyone there. While Mio is occupied with the console, Kichise, Momo-cchi, and Sarasa begin running towards the side stage exit. She locked the door. Let's try another. Click, click, click. They hear the sounds of locks being engaged. The lights above their head turn back on. Mio slowly walks towards the gathered trio. The lights are no longer under your control. Resistance is futile. You think so? Sarasa closes her eyes and raises her lamp-shaped staff. Mio's pace quickens. Suddenly, the tip of the staff emits a blinding light and the spotlights above the stage turn off again. Not just the spotlights, all the light that remains on the stage is trapped in the liquid bouncing at the tip of the staff. No snap. Lights out, Ice Queen. Got her. And then the last glimmer of light is utterly consumed. Does she have light-based arts, it seems? That's pretty cool. Sarasa, let me sleep. I'm so tired. What do we do? I hear Mio-san's footsteps. She's coming. Let's try out the other side of the stage. Maybe the door's there still unlocked. Nah, it's too far. She'll find us. This is where we fell, isn't it? Can we go back up the way we came? The vents. Kichise puts Sarasa on her back and was about to move when they hear Mio's voice coming from the center stage. Don't bother. I can hear you. What do we do? It's all or nothing. I'll deal with her. Suddenly, she hears the sound of knocking behind her. Is it locked? I guess I'll just have to do this the hard way. Get out of the way. A massive crash and the locked door swings open, bringing in light from beyond. The next instant, as though answering the call of the light coming in from the door, bright orbs of light float up from Sasara's staff and go back to where they came from. Sarasa. I thought I'd get to sleep for a little longer. There'll be no light here as long as I'm still asleep. Interesting. Sarasa yawns and the spotlights above flicker. Mio does not move from her position, so Sarasa begins walking towards the console. Momo-cchi follows hesitantly, but Mio remains in place. Aren't you going to stop them? No, your blade is drawn. My duty is not to deal with them. I doubt your minions have what it takes to beat Kichise and Sarasa. In that case, there's nothing I can do. What about Mifune? I don't care. You. Our battle has nothing to do with him.
The TV station's back online, Detective Horeto. I hear you. The guy assigned to the fireworks show want to know what to do. The citizens are still uneasy after that scare. Any risk of a stampede or other serious accident? Minimal. The situation's very much within expected parameters. Then the show will go on. Mifune likes excitement. We'll give him excitement. We're getting calls from citizens asking what happened. What do we think? What do you think I think? Tell them we're investigating. Kinseki Station is, of course, responsible for the erroneous announcement of a northern court station, or invasion, rather. And we're taking this very seriously. Detective Kuroto, you have a visitor. Who? Kohei Mifune?
No, it's I, businessman. Detective Kuroto.
If it wasn't Mifune, I thought it would have been his diet friend paying a personal visit.
Making insinuations will do you no favors for your career. Besides, you overestimate your own importance.
Should I take that as an admission?
I have come to warn you. The police must bear responsibility for the chaos that occurred on Nita Street tonight. We do not wish to see the chaos spread any further.
Bear responsibility, eh? Oh dear, I think I just peed my pants.
Watch your attitude. You still have a chance to settle this matter peacefully.
Do I? Pray enlighten me.
Cancel all events for tonight. Focus on your forces on restoring order at Kinseki Station and begin a search for those responsible.
Such as... The #1 suspect is, I'm sure, Kohei Mifune. Considering that it was his station that broadcasted that.
Your men are not allowed to touch him.
Have a nice day.
If you refuse to obey orders, you may go once you have signed this resignation. Feel free to discuss any concerns with your supervisor.
Wow, I still have a chance to turn back.
It's too late for that.
Like you said, it's too late for that.
The detective reaches out with his foot. You! He trips the visitor, takes the piece of paper with the name of the detective's supervisor on it, and tears it to pieces.
Oh my. I didn't expect you to fall like that. I thought our diet friend would have a tougher secretary.
How dare you!
Go tell your boss that the police are here to protect his bloody life, not his bloody money. If he really thinks someone's after his life, then he can come personally to the station and file a report, and we'll take it into consideration. Now get lost.
White sword, black gloves, white hand, black sword, white tanto, black ethereal hand. It is a dizzying exchange of black and white. Contrary to the impression she gives, the Liberi swordplay is overwhelmingly aggressive, with only attacks, feints, and more attacks, but not the slightest attention paid to defense. The moves of the one-horned Oni, on the other hand, are almost staggeringly basic. Dodge, parry, backstep, sidestep.
12. You just blocked 12 attacks in quick succession. Why don't you fight back? Are you so afraid of your sword?
If I was, I wouldn't have left it sheathed to begin with. You, on the other hand, look all polite and cultured, but your moves are pure aggression and ferocity. That's not King-Bei's style.
My sword has nothing to do with him.
Then why do you give your life for him?
Since when have I given my life for him?
Stop fooling yourself. Hoshiguma takes a deliberate look around. Kichisei is sending explosions everywhere with her grenades, while the stage equipment has turned into a giant monster under Sarasa's control. A giant monster? Does she have... Is it not just light? Is she a technomancer? Is that what this is? With Momo-cchi doing an impressive job of not getting caught, the trio is more than holding on their own. There is only one last thing to do in their battle plan.
The only thing I'm trying to protect is the Kinseki-kai.
And King-Bei has to lead it.
The Kinseki-kai needs to be a place where the dredges of society can survive, those who have nowhere else to go.
And Tessai couldn't give you that?
No. You keep parrying, but you'll eventually show an opening.
Oh snap, she smiles.
Finally, you're attacking.
All I got was the edge of your clothes.
There's blue fire burning around you. Is that your arts?
Blue fire? You're right. I didn't notice.
Actually, a question.
What is it that Tessai couldn't give you, but Kinbei can?
Tessai couldn't even protect himself.
Hoshiguma thrusts. The attack is simple, but the flames upon the sword force Mio to leap backwards. That's not what I wanted to hear.
Your flames are burning even fiercer.
Tell me, why couldn't Tessai give you what you wanted?
Because Tessai couldn't protect himself. Mitsuke didn't need him, nor did it need a Mio working under Tessai.
You.
A silent, ragged orphan who only fights tooth and nail when someone steps on her is a subject of scorn. An equally silent, well-dressed assistant who only draws her sword when the company's interests are compromised is a subject of admiration.
I thought you came from some noble martial family fallen on hard times.
Tessai wanted to give dregs of society like us a home, and so he's dead. Mifune knows we don't deserve a home, and so he lives on.
Is that how Mitsuke judges the Kinseki Kai?
Always has.
Hoshiguma is almost completely engulfed in the azure flame. Laberi wonders if the flame will consume the Oni before it consumes her.
You are angry. Were you angry like this too 20 years ago?
Does that matter?
Mifune wants you to lose your reason, as you did 20 years ago. He believes it will turn you into a crazed beast, one that everyone will be eager to put down. You know this is what he wants, and so you suppress yourself, which is why you didn't draw your sword the last time.
Are you inviting me to give in to anger? Complete the mission your master assigned?
It's not what I want, but I would have no issue with it. It would be a shame, that's all.
Why?
A perfect opponent who could never stand before me in perfect condition, forced to either suppress herself or lose control entirely. But that's all. Take this.
Good time zone, Hiden. Himitsu. Mio once again prepares to attack. 3 hands, 3 swords, a posture seemingly without form or order, but ready to pounce on any weakness. Catch!
Who's there?
This is crazy heavy. You know how hard it was to get it out of Kinbei's room, with all that chaos at the TV station. Catch! Momo-cchi swings his entire body to throw Hanya in the direction of the standoff. Mio's ethereal hand is the first to catch Hanya's handle, but Hoshiguma leaps and spins 180 degrees like she is dancing, forcing the ethereal hand to loosen its grip, allowing her to take Hanya's handle. Suppress or lose control. It won't happen, with or without Hanya. Hoshiguma tightens her grip around the ribbon on her sword. Hanya's an old friend, after all. Maybe you had a chance just now, but not any longer. Rage. The rage that seemed compressed around Hoshiguma now spreads outwards, burning on her arms, her shield, and her sword. Hoshiguma takes a step forward, and the flames of rage almost catch the hem of Mio's clothing.
Good. It's good enough for me to know that you won't lose control.
Hoshiguma faces off against black and white, hands human and not, swords long and short. The Liberi shows no fear, the edges of her mouth angle ever so slightly upwards. Any last words?
Be kind to the Kinseki Kai. Be kind to Momo-cchi. My conscience is clear. On all other matters except her. I'll remember. What about King Bay? Any last words about him you want to say? Him? There is no need to talk about him here and now. Yeah, good point. Hoshiguma shifts her posture to one that makes it easy to unleash her power. The blue flames continue to burn intermittently around her. The face of Hanya glares with wide open eyes on the face of the shield. The edge of the sword seems ready to seep blue blood. Ha! Is this Hanya? Yes, this is Hanya. Your swords are worthy of you. They took the full brunt of Hanya and survived. You can pick them up, then we'll continue. There's no need. You've made your strength clear. There's no point in trying to fight you anymore. I must prepare. For what? For the aftermath. For the Kenseki Kai without Mifune-san. How things on Momo-cchi's side? Moriuchi, are they ready? Just waiting for you to finish fighting, Sarasa. Aye aye, sir, Momo-cchi. Momo-cchi stands in the middle of the stage with the spotlight on her. Kichise has done her best to clear a space, though there are still a few Yakuza lying on the ground near her. I'm ready to begin. Alright then. Kenseki Station's biggest program of the night begins now.
You've noticed how serious I was during the fight? Well, they weren't very friendly after all.
Oh yeah, I leaked that one too. A lot of leaking this event. Ow. I think we'll come back to that one. Flowing river. The water will wash everything away, but the way things were before will live on in memory. I wonder what Mio's third hand is. Is it just some sort of arts ability? Does she have a Fairmont shard like Surtur, who can have like she summons a giant hand sort of thing? Who knows? Yes, that's not his voice. Yes, it's me. I just came back from our diet friend's place. Where is Hoshiguma? The venue. What about Mio? Has she dealt with them? No, she left. That traitor. What about the network? Did you record what's going on inside? What about Hoshiguma? She's based on Yatagarasu. That makes sense. Yes, because yeah, Yatagarasu are crows with 3 feet. Yeah. Still doesn't explain what the third arm is. But that does make sense as a Liberi with a third arm thing. Maybe Yataragasu are an elder race of Liberi, maybe?
Maybe? That could be their special power, perhaps? Also a possibility. What about the network? Did you record what's going on inside? What about Hochiguma? Damn it! Get the editors on it now and make the footage of her fight with Mio look like she's completely lost control. What do you mean there's no time? Hacking, hijack network. I can't deal with it. What good are you? Cut the signal if you can't deal with it. The power supply too. The only thing left to air tonight is the apology. Who cares if the signal goes out? We can't have someone babbling on my channel. Hello? Hello? Chiksho. Lost the signal. You idiot. You demand I come and give personal explanation that just gives my enemies a chance to strike. Everything's gone to hell while I was humoring that bastard. Even Hanya is gone. Takes a deep breath. Calm down. Clean up the mess and start over. It's alright. It's not the first time. First, go to the venue and stop those insects. The Diet has given the nod on Hoshiguma. All that is left is to clean up public opinion. Oh snap. Came to cause trouble with your dear Hoshiguma, Aneki, have you? Hoshiguma? Oh my goodness, should I compliment you for bravery or your adorable stupidity? Look at how beat up you are. Seems like my men were still playing with you, not knowing that you could no longer... Not knowing that you no longer had any use. Who did you grab this real sword from? Tell me, and I'll return it to him before he gets angry. Jinbei, you... Me. I don't have time to play with you, Tetsuya. Your father may have taught you the basics of swordsmanship when you were little. But you have a long way to go before you're ready to use it in any real fight. A father and son who got turned against each other by a mask. How much do you think you actually understand about the swordplay that he taught you? Turned against? Yes, turned against each other. I've said all I need to say. Now get lost before I change my mind and reunite you with Tessai. You're the one who should be reunited with my father. Deep breath. I know countless people are watching me. I must tell them the truth. But does it mean anything? They love Momo-cchi Hanyu. They love to watch her panic at all the Kaidan that seem to orbit around her. They love to watch me get scared. Not speak the truth, and certainly not the real me. Yes, I'm afraid even of that. I'm a coward. Being afraid is the biggest common denominator between Haruka Shino and Momo-cchi Hanyu. Hello everyone. Good evening. I'm Momo-cchi Hanyu, the girl who's so afraid of Kaidan, but who just couldn't seem to get away from them. I'm sorry for disturbing you all after the big accident that just occurred on air. Momo-cchi? Didn't she go missing? How'd she suddenly pop up like that? Was that emergency broadcast really a Kaidan? Is she caught up in the middle of a Kaidan and looking for help from us? As you can see, I'm standing here before you. Strange things seem to be happening to me all the time. That's how Kaidan are. They appear without warning and disappear the same way. But what if I told you that all the Kaidan were fake from the very beginning? Momo-cchi? Kinseki Channel's really throwing money into her, pulling that disappearing act. What's the Kaidan this time? She said they're fake. What? Is she out of her mind? Does she think we're all stupid? Aren't Kaidan all around us all the time? That's what she said. Don't ask me. Watch hers yourself.
if I told you, with the exception of a handful of Kaidan associated with the Kami, all the shows that I've been on, all the Kaidan that I've experienced, all of them were fabricated. I'm not talking about hypotheticals, I'm talking about true lies. Kinseki Station and the Kinseki Talent Agency deceived you, and I unknowingly became their accomplice. I'm sorry. I won't make any excuses for deceiving you. I'll accept any criticism. I told you no TV tonight. My classmate told me they're airing something really amazing. Look, the Kaidan lady spills the beans on fake Kaidan. I've been part of countless lies. For example, the original Kaidan, the family home of the Aonia, the Kinseki Kai, in Kachimachi that killed its residents. It was no paranormal activity, just actual murder. I now accuse Kohei Mifune, president of the Kinseki Channel, and the Kinseki Talent Agency and the de facto leader of the Kinseki Kai Yakuza Syndicate, of being the mastermind behind all of this. Without any evidence, he suspected me of being in league with his political opponent, Tessai, and plotted to infect me with oropathy when I knew nothing of any of it. The Aonia Kinseki Kai was exiled from Misc after taking the fall for his crimes many years ago. She was framed for my kidnapping when in fact she had saved my life. When I accidentally stumbled upon the truth behind the Kaidan, he wanted to silence me, spreading rumors that I was retiring.
Detective Koroto upstairs is absolutely fuming. This is the 8th time they've ordering us to cut the signal.
What did we do with the last 7 orders?
Nothing?
You've got it. I know you've been unhappy about me saying that things will get better. I stopped believing it myself at some point. Whatever happens tonight is on me. Let there be one night when the police don't have to grovel to anyone. It's my parting gift to you.
This is what I need to tell you all tonight. Next, there's something else I want to tell you about myself. I know a lot of people think I'm overacting in the shows. You think I'm being dramatic on purpose. What I want to tell you is that fear has been a constant in Momo-cchi Hanyu's entire life. Partly it's because I was told too many horror stories when I was little, but the more important reason is that I grew up in Gokawa, the city infamous for its polluted water. There, fear is not about serial killers roaming the streets at night, unicycles that bring misfortune, or elevators to hell. It is about watching your loved ones becoming bedridden all of a sudden, falling while walking on flat ground, and losing the feeling in their hands. It's all happened so naturally, so gradually, and it's too late by the time you realize it. I was one of the lucky ones. I came to Misc to be bathed in people's attentions by its adoring judging or scornful. My fear was no longer about pain, illness, and death. It was about viewer ratings, losing fans, pressure from the agency, and fabricated Kaidan. It seems such a luxury to fear those things, now that my life is once again under threat. Isn't it sort of happiness to be afraid of Kaidan? We don't need to face true danger. We lie in our beds, screaming at stories we don't know if they're true, and satisfy ourselves with the sensation of our nerves being tightened and relaxing again. But I'm afraid I can never enjoy it the same way again. This luxury was lost to me forever when I learned that the Kaidan that used to scare me were lies. Manifestations of greed, murders, and cover-ups. From this day forth, Kaidan shall no longer be part of Momo-cchi Hanyu's life. I hereby announce that I am leaving the Kinseki Talent Agency and disassociating myself from all Kinseki Kai affiliates. Not my Oshi retiring. Tetsuo is lying on the ground next to Mifune, wounded but alive. It is not that the Fidia intended to spare him. Indeed, Mifune wanted to put an end to this quickly many times, only to be forced back by the suicidal attacks of the young Oni, who seemed to be intentionally aiming himself at the tip of Mifune's sword, just to find a chance to take Mifune down with him. Momo-cchi's speech coming through the screen beside him only served as a further distraction, and his trembling hands repeatedly missed their mark. Even as Mifune changed his goal from killing to incapacitation, and then to simply shaking off this maniac in order to deal with the fallout, Tetsuya kept getting up from the ground in spite of all his injuries. Meanwhile, Momo-cchi's speech is drawing to a close.
I will continue to walk the performer's path as long as I live. I want to bring hope to others and tell those plagued by fear that there's someone who was just like you. Someone who knows how you feel. She'll sing your story, act your story, she'll do all she can so that your voices will not fade into darkness.
Momo-cchi wipes away a drop of sweat from her brow.
Wow, I really said a lot, didn't I? You know, I'm starting to get cold feet now after having said all that. I'm really timid after all. Maybe the Kaidan aren't the only lies in our lives. Maybe there are countless more lies like theirs, and the prosperity that we enjoy is built upon these lies.
What is that bitch babbling about? She doesn't know that everything is built upon faith. She doesn't know that if panic spreads...
But this is our life, and it will continue until the end arrives, if it arrives. Even if it's built upon lies, upon bubbles that might shatter tomorrow, it's still our life. A life that I have to learn to love. Besides, even if a life like this is destined to disappear someday, it's beautiful, isn't it? An instant of beauty will be the warmth that stays with us through the cold night, even after everything else falls apart, as long as we keep it in our hearts. That's all I want to say. This has been Momo-cchi Hanyu, and I apologize for taking up your valuable time. Perhaps, no, we will meet again.
There is no longer any possibility of turning the tables. The Phidia stares blankly at the figure on the screen. Oh, you got up again. Shall we continue? The bitch is done babbling. You can try to take revenge for your pop now again. The young Oni sets his unsteady feet. The Phidia has collected himself, and identifies an opening that will let him put his sword right through the ribs of the Oni when he makes his move. But the Oni does not move. Are you scared?
No. But even a fool like me I can tell that you're finished.
Tetsuya turns around. Mifune's face is ghastly pale, but he does not make a move.
I'm showing my back to you. Aren't you gonna kill me?
Not in the mood. There are plenty of other people I want to kill first. I'll come find you when they're all dead. Oh, and one more thing. Mifune stares at Tetsuya's back. Suddenly, he blurts out a sentence that even he himself is unsure why he says it. The words that I said to your father, they were actually for you. Tetsuya cannot tell if these words are meant to provoke or to accomplish something else. He turns and casts one glare at Mifune with bloodshot eyes before leaving with unsteady steps.
Phew.
Everything feels so surreal, like a dream. After finishing her speech, she fainted on stage out of excitement. Everything that happened next was like a blur. In any case, Hoshiguma went upstairs while Mori-uchi, Kichisei, and Sarasa took her downstairs. She seems to remember fighting and explosions, but it all felt so far away.
Where are we? Kichisei, Mori-uchi-san, Sarasa? Why is Sarasa on the ground? She's asleep. She fell asleep in the TV station too. Does she get tired easily? No time for this. It's my turn to carry her now. Where are you, Momo-cchi? Where's Sarasa? Did you get lost in the alleys? Huh?
Gotcha. I got her. On my own, I might be promoted for this.
Good thing I had duct tape on me. She's a singer. Who knows how loud she can get when she hollers. I dreamed about ninjutsu items before I became a ninja, but it's only the veterans who get to use the good stuff. All I have is trash. Gotta report this upstairs. I forgot I discharged my terminal so I could enjoy an afternoon of peace and quiet in one of the coffee shops in the alleys. Then this girl just falls into my hands like that. It's definitely my lucky day. Where's my orangenium circuit? Hyorogun.
Hyorogun. Again, the first thing that pops up is Naruto. Apparently it's a type of food, it's a type of ration. I'm not sure why there would be orangenium circuits of that though. The ninja takes out the orangenium circuit Hyorogun, a spherical orangenium appliance with a long wire attached to it that when she connects to the depleted terminal. Oh, it's a ration, quote unquote, for his phone. It's a portable charger? Okay.
It's charging so slowly. Hey, how about I pull that tape off your mouth and you sing a song or two for me? Well, it's not like I would do it even if you nodded. Did you know, we were looking for you everywhere after you ran away on that motorbike that night. I was the one who had searched your house. Boy, was that a crappy place. Big idol like you, I thought you'd be living in a mansion or something. But you didn't have anything worth shit. What's with that collection of garbage by your window, anyway? Some kind of weird obsession?
Say that again.
The tape came loose. I thought I put it on right. Huh, who cares? Just a frail little idol. I tell you, not only did I have to check all that weird garbage you had by the window one by one, I also trimmed that dying plant for you.
Dude, you made a big mistake. You cut Hasuke?
Hasuke? Oh, that tree sprout was barely even a weed. Yeah, I did it. What about it? How did you even take care of it? I have no idea, because its leaves are all yellow and brittle. No way it was gonna live, so I put it out of its misery. It was a kindness. I've grown flowers before, and it takes patience and endless love and care. You understand? Someone like you. Hey, how did you get up? What kind of crappy duck cake was that? I see, you must know some sort of arts. You're A-gear, so I guess it's about water? That's it, of course. No wonder the tape came loose. But didn't the vet say that only the infected could use arts without a unit? That's weird. You couldn't have broken the tape with brute force, could you? No, of course not. I doubt you'd ever lifted anything heavier than an apple. Must be arts, definitely. So what? What are you gonna do, spray water in my face?
Pulls out a shiv. The novice ninja taunts Momo-cchi, but keeps his gaze fixed on her eyes. A cornered beast will fight back, and the same is true for the girl in front of him. What kind of arts will she use? Mist? A high-pressure jet? Acid spray, even? He must not let his guard down, just because he is facing an idol with no combat experience. It is unlikely that her arts would be particularly powerful, and there would be little movement from her microphone-shaped arts unit when she casts. Better stay focused on hers, or on her eyes. Her eyes will betray all that she is thinking. For example, murderous intent. Foolish girl not knowing her place. But that is all. Observe her eyes and analyze her intent, be it the timing of casting, direction, or... Why is there no intent other than murder? Before he can react, the ninja feels a dull thud on his head.
Hey, you hit me on the head with your mic. What kind of arts is...
Murderer. Beast. Heartless devil. This is for Hasuke.
Wait, calm down.
No, I will not. I wasn't dead yet. How could you? How could you cut my Hasuke? Momo-cchi babbles her incoherent, vengeful fury, a far cry from the image that she presented on stage just moments ago. Our microphone finds the ninja again and again, striking with a fury that even hell does not know.
Stop! Stop! Oh, no!
I will kill you, you bastard! I will beat this heartless monster to death!
Momo-cchi, what are you doing?
I'm killing the bastard who killed my Husky! I will rip him from limb to limb!
So you're fine?
I'm fine. I'm very fine. I'm gonna beat this asshole into a pulp!
Momo-cchi, calm down. He's not worth it. We gotta get out of here. The rain of blows finally comes to an end as footsteps fade into the distance. The other voice must have belonged to Kichise, the one who was with Momo-cchi. Yes, it was Kichise who took Momo-cchi away. It must be her. Thank you, Kichise. You're my lucky star. The novice ninja gives Kichise his most sincere gratitude before passing out. Not that he's in any condition to verbalize it. I've been waiting for you. No one can stop you, even after all these years. Quit posturing. Your men have already scattered. I strolled right on in. What business does the Ao Oni of Kinseki Kai have with a man who's already finished? If you came to take revenge for yourself, Tetsai, all you need to do is draw your sword. Oshiguma shakes her head. Your crimes have been exposed on your TV station. Your diet member upstairs won't help you now, no matter how much bribe money you got from him. How he may try to cover up his ill-gotten gains is none of my business. It's enough for me that justice will be served for the people you actually killed. You almost sound like a cop. Yeah, I've been working for the Lungmen police force. I am a cop. Are you serious? Yes, I am. I want to laugh, but I'm not quite in the mood tonight, and I thought the LGD was just a gimmick. I only came to do what I should have done when I took that step 20 years ago. I came to cut my last ties to Higashi. And how do you intend to do that? You can't cut yourself off from your past. Karma and fate will always follow you. You could put them in chains, lock them in boxes, but they will escape when you're least prepared and tear everything to pieces. The only thing you can cut is my throat, and it would be nothing more than a formality if you do so, nothing more than venting your anger. Yeah, a formality. There's nothing I want from you or Mitsuke. All I want is a formality. A letter of excommunication. Tell all of Mitsuke that Hoshiguma no longer has anything to do with Mitsuke, the Kinseki Kai, or the Ao Oni Kaidan. The tall figure blinks and begins laughing wryly. I see. Lungmen has indeed turned you into a cop through and through. But I refuse. We have a better way of disassociating someone. Cross swords with me, rebel against the Oyabun of the Kinseki Kai, and there will be no room left for the Kinseki Kai to treat you as one of us, no matter which one of us falls. Do we really have to do this? This is the true meaning of finishing unfinished business between 20 years ago. It's just... Mifune casts a glance around his office. I rather like this place, and it would be a shame if a mess was made of it. Let's go somewhere else. Where? Kachimachi. You've razed it to the ground. Our memories remain, don't they? You're one twisted bastard. Let's go. Maybe we'll even catch the end of the fireworks show. No way the fireworks are still going on. That's the longest fireworks show in history.
What blocks the way, I will burn through.
But before we begin, be right back. All right. Boss fight
Target visible.
time.
Beginning pursuit.
Che posto stupendo. So much negotiation, and we end up talking with our blades.
Kohei Mifune. His sword speaks not of honor or loyalty, only obsession to cut away all obstacles in the way of the tide. Even if he himself is destined to become a nameless bubble within before the end. Is his tail wrapped around his sword?
Some of the flowers in life, the ladies can hide the
Maybe I'll take what you don't need.
flowers in life, the ladies suit and tie dance.
Yes?
Standing by.
Where's their most annoying guy?
Monster. In
He
position.
teleported.
You're not the one I'm
My
looking
god.
Hate and resentment have no
Standing by. Leave this to cleanse the sixth senses.
So much hate and resentment have no place, but in a burst of autumn wrath.
Ha! Standing by. Mid lightning flash. Thundersword jump pack.
I'll take what you don't need.
I'm here.
Why the rush? The road to the afterlife is crowded enough.
My talents shall be my stethoscope.
I'm here.
Where's the most dangerous spot? Send me there.
Mind blade shall evil be excised. With
He
righteous
just keeps teleporting,
shall
huh?
demons die.
If I can flee, it's no use.
What a pity.
So that's our target? Standing by.
I see. You have a
This is cleanse the sixth senses.
few loops to do it. Okay. Does he have a second health bar, or are we? Oh, he jumped through it either way. Okay. And then Mio shows up afterwards? You're a little late.
You're not the one I'm looking for. Move.
I think I'm just gonna restart though.
I'll compensate any losses suffered during delivery. So, just relax.
We're gonna try and kill him earlier.
Off we go! Come on, come on! I can't wait any longer.
Splendida giornata quest'oggi. Soon tutte flowers imbibe. The lady in suit and tie dance with her blade.
Okay, this is awkward, but I'm the only one who knows how to handle the chaos.
So much flowers imbibe. The lady in suit and tie dance with her blade.
Standing by. Evil will not be tolerated.
Soon to hate and resentment have no place, but in a burst of autumn wrath.
I knew you'd come apple pie with your sound! I knew you'd come straight to me, leader!
Practice without principle is the height of folly.
Switching forms.
Please make me lose the code.
Deployment optimized. Ruin and restore.
Yeah, second health bar. Figured as much.
I'm here. Fight thunder. Smite the wicked. Huh.
Where's the most dangerous spot? Send me there. You are not the one I'm looking for. Move. Communication ruin and restore.
Tremble, villains. Quick, get full. Thunder roars and heaven shakes.
That hurt.
Monster. In position.
Zon deals physical damage to all units within range and destroys certain things. Why did I use it?
Is that all you got? Standing by. Oh, I should try adding a jet engine next time. Target crippled.
Mission accomplished.
When I can just do that instead. Zon is why he's one hit. Oh, so you have to use it so that he doesn't do as much damage? Interesting, okay.
Madam Oni, I can't let you go any further.
I have to save him.
Madam Oni.
There's no time. I'll only say this once more. Get out of my way.
Are you really Madam Oni? Is there any humanity left in you?
Why wouldn't I be Madam Oni?
Shuji's dead, you killed him.
Shuji.
You're not Madam Oni anymore, you're just an Oni, a vicious Oni even. You wouldn't kill the brother you drank at the same table with, and you wouldn't even hesitate as long as we're in your way. Will you kill me too, vicious Oni?
Out of the way, Kotaro. I can turn back. I must stop Kinbei no matter what.
Vicious Oni!
She instinctively raises her sword, pointing it in front of her. The man charges towards her, but the sword goes through his chest as though he was intentionally impaling himself upon it. Did he do it on purpose, or did she parry his blade and then...
Vicious Oni! Go to hell!
Vicious Oni? Am I a vicious Oni? Oni? Blood fills her eyes, blinding her. She will cut down anyone who charges at her. She will strike back at any weapon that strikes at her. More cries, the sound of weapons cutting through the night, discombobulated sounds that blend into a single lump in her chest, beating with her heart pulsing, until it fully synchronizes with her heartbeat, drowning out all other sounds. In the bloody haze, the vicious Oni keeps walking and killing, leaving behind a trail of blood and bodies. until she reaches the rundown shack and kicks down the door. There is no sound there. The vicious Oni stands at the door, cocking her head as though she is listening for some kind of sound coming from hell that humans cannot hear, until she hears a trembling voice. Dead. Who's dead? The diet candidate is dead. The diet candidate is dead. The cries fade, the sound of weapons cutting through air fades, the sound of heartbeats fade. All the sounds grow distant and faded. Only the voices from hell echo by her, clearer than ever. Oni. Vicious Oni. Go to hell. This place. I picked this place by the riverbank rather than those ruins along the way, so you won't be distracted by memories. No need to thank me. Good timing too. The fireworks show isn't over yet. What, getting cold feet now? No. I just wanted to clear up everything before we started fighting. What else isn't clear? Only one thing. Where did your hatred come from? I ran into Tetsu at the TV station, heard from him what happened when Uncle Tessai died. You didn't have to be so cruel. I don't know how he treated you all these years, but he must have not have seen you as an adversary if you got as far as to turn him into a figurehead. Besides, I didn't think I did you any wrong. When I came back to Misc, all I wanted was to make sure that my sacrifice wasn't meaningless. Sacrifice. That's why you make me sick, you and Tessai. You're a fool, and he's an even bigger fool. Even if you really did accidentally kill the candidate, did you think he wouldn't know to frame me for it? Since I was there too. He favored you, so I kept waiting for the day when he would make me take responsibility for the murder. It would have been the best result. He would protect his favorite while eliminating a subordinate who had been going over his head. As for that little thing about killing one's brothers, what does it matter? Who would be foolish enough to speak up with Hanya in your hand and his support behind you? But he chose to cut ties with his favorite, choosing honor over family. How sickening. Did he really not know that the Oyabun of the Kinseki Kai was the furthest thing from honor, or did he just pretend not to know? Honor is a personal thing. When a group of people start acting in the name of honor, they'll either fall apart, or they're just dregs of society fooling themselves. Tessai always liked to boast, talking about how Yakuza were pathetic outcasts that could only live under the protection of the syndicate. Retired veterans, hoodlums, gamblers, peddlers, orphans, Tessai united them under the banner of Kinseki Kai, hoping they would love each other like family. Forget everything before that night for a moment, and let's just talk about what happened after the diet candidate's death. Shimasu tried to blackmail me, Goda tried to undermine me, and Sonoguchi tried to exclude me as he once excluded you. Family, nothing more than old Tessai's pipe dream. Besides, is it anything more than just an excuse for one's failure to fit into society? What do you say, Officer Hoshiguma? What if what he said was true, then what you are? Then what are you, and what am I? If this is your idea of fitting into society, I'm glad I was the one who took responsibility. Finally, you're making sense, Officer Hoshiguma. You have no idea how lucky you are. You took responsibility and left. I chose silence and stayed, cleaning up the mess that you and Tessai left behind. Are the public up in arms about the Yakuza killing a diet member?
Then spend money, build industries, and tread on your own dignity to butter up the real Diet members. Getting hit by TV reports, build your own media through crystalline industry, and change the image of the Yakuza. People starting to fab designs on your burgeoning industry? Set aside your pride and cling to the people who have the most use of you. Run into someone that you can't soothe over, then there's no choice, eliminate them. Are you complaining about it? Didn't you choose it yourself? Yes, I chose it. I let my own weakness shut my own mouth that night. You chose a twisted path of shame and guilty conscience. Guilty conscience. Don't make me laugh, Officer Hoshiguma. The path I chose showed us just how incompetent Tessai was, how hypocritical his honor was, and how close his Kenseki was to destruction. He was an incompetent, blind shogi player who began to abandon piece after piece for his precious Kenseki Kai as changing times threatened to checkmate it. Your incident was just the beginning. The concept of diet had just emerged, and he had already abandoned you. When the relationship between North and South was at its most delicate, he was foolish enough to buy weapons from Northern Court factions just to destroy a gang that was acting out of line in his eyes, one that had better weapons than the Kenseki Kai. He didn't even have that much of a grudge against them, other than the fact that they had once harbored the wandering, vicious Oni who killed his family. Ostensibly, he was taking revenge for his wife and son, and look what came of it. He abandoned Tetsuo's mother and turned Tetsuo against him. As for me, how many times would he have abandoned me, but for the fact that this lieutenant of his never believed in honor for even a moment. I was proven right time and again. He's no more a pawn than he thinks himself a king, charging blindly into the fray. Did he think promotion awaited? No, everyone else, friend or foe, was walking in the opposite direction. There was nothing but a dead end awaiting him at the end of the road. To hold back the tide of that fool, clean up his mess, all the while getting walked all over by him. I would rather you had killed me in that madness you at night. Happy now? Is that enough reason for you to bring your sword or shield to bear? I have only one question. Are you putting on an act? An act. I agree that he could have reinforced his position by putting the blame on you. I can understand why you say that the Oyabun of the Kenseki Kai is the furthest from honor. I believe you when you say you stem the tide of Kenseki Kai's destruction, and that you are angry at Uncle Tessai for being in the way. Then what do you want to say? I just don't know what to think anymore. It was you who brought me back to Kajimachi. It was you who tried to make me lose my reason and eliminate me once and for all. It was you who earned Tetsuo's fervent loyalty. It was you who made him witness his own father's death at your hands. It was you who cut off your own finger in front of Uncle Tessai. It was you who cursed his incompetence, even unto his death. Your analysis was very clear, very rational. I fully understand what you are saying and how you got to this point. But the clearer and more rational it is, the less I could believe it. Is this really you, or is this all one final act of madness written and directed by yourself, so that I would believe that this is the kind of person you are? Uncle Tessai said you were faking it when you cut off your little finger that day in Kajimachi. I didn't believe it. But now, I really want to know, how many fingers are there under your left glove? Ophidia freezes. He stares into Hoshiguma's eyes as though waiting for her to avert her gaze. Realizing that it is pointless, he snorts and displays his left hand in front of him before slowly removing his glove. A little finger made of machinery rather than flesh and blood trembles where the pinky should be. I want to tell you that the little finger I cut off had been with me for decades, but you wouldn't believe it, would you? Very good, very good. Of all the things you said, there's only one that has a little bit of value. Honor is a personal thing. Are you done? Yeah. If you got any men hiding out here, now would be a good time to holler for them. There's only me. No one in hiding, no traps, no tricks. Is the life of a media mogul, a politician's favorite, the Oyabun of the Kenzeki Kai, something to be taken so lightly? Mogul, not for long. Politician, you made sure to put an end to that personally. Oyabun of the Kenzeki Kai, remind me who crashed the accession ceremony again. If you think I've been acting, congratulations, because I'm tired of it. I'm just a Yakuza, backed into a corner. If that's the only death I can have, then I would have a clean death, a beautiful death. Even if everything you've done up to this point was one big pile of dishonor. I'm not talking about honor, that rusty piece of trash floating around your and Tessai's heads. I'm talking about beauty. What's about to happen may not compare to making a son watch his father die for him, but you cannot deny there's a beauty to a duel by the riverside, under the fireworks, the blood spilling on the banks, perhaps even a head flying into the air. Don't worry, Hoshiguma. In the event that I am not the one who dies, I'll admit that you wrote a beautiful ending for yourself as a Yakuza. I don't need it. I'm fighting you for one reason, to cut my last ties with you, with the Kenzeki Kai, with Mitsuke, and with Higashi. Suit yourself. But how should I sing the song of your death in the event that it happens? Who did I kill, an Oni? An Oni. An Oni who has lost her home forever. Mifune says no more. He pulls his long sword, which seems far too long for most men, but just right for him. The blade is sharp as snow, but hidden in the night, as summer frost that should not be, that could fade away at any moment. I had thought, Hoshiguma. The pompousness that had filled his voice up to this point is completely gone. When we were young, Desai took us to watch the snow here by this very riverside. I remember. You said, don't look down on yourself just because you're Yakuza. He said, we're descendants of warriors. He said generation after generation of samurai since Shigekazu, Onishobu, have given their lives for loyalty and righteousness, and we are their legacy. He said that even without noble status, without power, without a liege to serve, even without a bloodline of warriors, loyalty and righteousness never die. The warrior spirit never dies. Jingi, Ninkyo, honor in all its names. The warrior's spirit lives on, even if it has fallen on hard times, even if it has become distorted, even if it has taken on many different names, even if no bonds of blood tie us together. We are spewing nonsense. He was spewing nonsense, wasn't he? It was all an act, wasn't it? Mifune stares straight into Hoshiguma's eyes. You don't know the answer. There's only one thing I know. Someone you hated so much would never put on an act for you. Sure enough. You trusted him, and I trust you. I believe you when you say that Tessai didn't lie to me, because that we're the last descendants of warriors here, and non-in Hanzai, Mitsukueo Oyashiro. As for the true blue-blooded warriors, those emblems are passed on from generation to generation. I suppose they're all speculating in real estate right now. Kinbei sneers. Opposite him, the blue flames of rage burn brightly around Hoshiguma. No longer does it burn for Kinbei, but bright it burns, almost burning through the brightly suffocating night of Mitsue.
Oh snap. Hell yeah. They did the classic one like slash samurai duel. And in the end, in the blink of an eye, it's over. The two stand with their backs towards each other, having swapped places in the exchange. Oshiguma returns her sword to its sheath. Kinbei's figure drops lower and lower until he falls to the ground, no longer able to stand. You're not injured at all. I have a slight cut on my face. What about me? I can feel myself bleeding, Oshiguma, but I don't want to look. Tell me, how much time do I have left? I don't know. I think there'll be someone here soon after I leave. I think he'll live a pretty long time. Why didn't you kill me? You and I, we have nothing to do with each other anymore. There'll be other people to judge you for Uncle Tessai and Momo-cchi. After all these years, at the end of it all, you won. No, I lost. Completely. You hate the way of this city so very much. I just don't recognize it anymore. It's no longer my home, that's all. Sayonara. We won't meet again. Oshiguma turns and walks towards the ruins of Kajimachi. Lying on the ground, Kinbei casts his eyes towards the other side of the river as he feels the cold of his own blood leaving his body. Noise and commotion look down coldly upon the empty shores of this side, which will soon become much shinier and brighter. The one-horned Oni walks past the ruins of the old buildings, past the indifferent bustle of the entertainment district, past the foe who had crossed swords with her a moment ago, and into the glaring, dark night. A cool breeze blows from behind, bringing fresh liberation, the sounds that do not belong to the present. Going to the summer fair with her father, and the unscrupulous yatai owner giving her a net made of the flimsiest paper for scooping fins. That summer night, after her father's passing, she licked the apple candy Tessai gave her that did not seem right for her age. The throwing rings that seemed too juvenile for her, which could never seem to hit their mark, as though they were imbued with some sort of arts. Going to the shooting stall with a Holy City of Laterano sign that only had cheap stuff, after getting drunk with her Kensekikai brothers. She takes one step after another towards these scenes of Higashini's summer nights. But they are ghosts of the past, rushing by her, fading into the distance like one she has defeated. And the fireworks. Yes, the fireworks of Higashi's summer nights, which she may never have a chance to see again. So you didn't see any fireworks at all? Basically. What? You missed the entire fireworks show? Yeah. That's such a shame. Well, at least you'll see this. I couldn't find any fireworks that nice. All I found on Nita Street was small stuff like this. Don't be sad, okay? Why would I be sad? I'm so relieved to hear that. A surprise encounter with someone wearing a surprising smile on her face and carrying a surprising gift. Oshiguma feels tears coming to her eyes. The tiny fireworks in front of her seem brighter than the rest of the city combined. It's beautiful. Fleeting, but beautiful. Where are the others? Kichisei, Sarasa, Moriuchi, and Tetsuya?
Kichise and Moriuchi-san are being questioned by that tired-looking cop. They should be coming out soon. Terasa suddenly fell asleep at 1 block before we ran into the cops. She told us to just leave her there. By the time I talked to the cops and went back for her, she was nowhere to be seen. As for Tetsuya, I have no idea. We should also let the police know that Kinbei is still lying on the riverbank. And someone should go get him. They're already headed over. There you are. What are you doing, hosting your own fireworks show? Looks like it. We have someone here who missed the entire thing after all. Gotta make up for it somehow, right? Oh. This is Kami-sama. What's the matter, Hoshiguma? Did something happen? No, nothing. Just imagining things. It seems that the Kami smiled at her, or perhaps it has always been smiling. The figure begins to fade, and the firework that Momo-cchi is holding is close to going out. The last spark fades into the night.
That was so much fun. Thanks for all the enemies.
And lastly, Wayfarer. She is a wayfarer at home. She has found her home as a wayfarer. Oh, gosh. Really, she wrote one line. What would I get from lying to you? I have it right here if you want to read it yourself. Ne Zekalon Ton Mao. I heard you pissed Nea Ye off so bad that he has just up and Zhao Mai. That's it. Not even a sign-off. I don't know what any of that. Okay, sure. You found that funny. 1. I didn't know she was capable of pulling off a cursive script when speed writing. 2. Did you not set the record straight after she personally slapped this letter onto your head, Commissioner Swire? Stinky rat. Do you think I would have come looking for you if she weren't avoiding me like the plague? You didn't have to. The less we see each other, the better. You. I hereby declare this last fin ball in your bowl is now mine. Go ahead, consider it a consolation for my inaccurate assumption. You really love to understate things, don't you? How would you want me to phrase it then? You clashed head-on with your grandfather in New Siesta. Can't say I falsely accused you of that, can you? Huh. Though, you think I should have go have a chat with Hoshiguma? You should, but it's not appropriate for you to do so. I know, she's been avoiding me and only calls me by my official title when she has to. I'm sure we haven't become estranged or anything like that. After all, she needs to keep a low profile and avoid arousing suspicion after all that happened. Plus, she misunderstood me and it's kind of awkward about it now, and one of her elders has passed too. She's not that sensitive. Really, I feel she can be quite sentimental sometimes. Well, not really, but how do I describe it? Wait for Chen Huai-cha to come back, and maybe she can help you brainstorm your answer. Though, what I mean is her current behavior might not be from overthinking. She's merely trying to mess with you. Howlo, sir, stinking rat! We're thick as thieves, Hoshiguma and I, but she's not one bit as cunning and petty as you. I appreciate the compliment. Is Swire just gonna wear that, like, swimsuit-esque outfit forever now? It works in some cases because it's kind of a swimsuit, but it's also kind of not. So it does work in some cases, but surely it can't work in every case. Thank you for the omiyage, Inspector Hoshiguma. No thanks necessary. While you were in Higashi, I happened to visit the Jiangqi Jiangbang shop quite a few times and began to enjoy the taste of scallion. I heard you encountered many unpleasant events in Misc. I'm touched you still bothered to bring back something for me after all of that. It's what I ought to do anyways. Besides, I did stir up quite a ruckus in Misc. I'd be sorry if the mess had affected you, Mr. Wei, or even Lungman. Not at all. What I have heard people talk about is your wisdom and courage. You not only cleared your own name, but also avenged Tesai-san, who was a father to you. That Kinbei was never a good man. It was only natural for him to be arrested and put on trial. Fortunate for him that you have a good heart and didn't take his head. I still have a question for you. No need for formalities, just ask. You weren't this shy last time when I was riding a little fast and you sideswiped me to force me to slow down. Actually, ever since I came back from Misc, I've been thinking. Lungmen and Misc, what is the difference between the two? How can I declare myself a Lungmanite with no hesitation, but I can't seem to consider Misc my home any longer? Because Mr. Lin manages the triads well, because Lungmen has no so-called kami? No, that can't be it. Hoshiguma, the most important thing in a city is the people, real living residents. People have dreams, and the dreams determine what sort of stories will happen within the boundaries of the city. You mean, Lungmen has long since awoken from the dream Misc is still in. Fortunately, you managed to make some good friends over there. They're probably the best part of my experience in Misc. Isn't that good enough? I have a bizarre story to share with you too, Inspector. What is it? I have heard that near to Misc, in Himedo City, a young Hyokaku has appeared. He keeps his face hidden, and though his swordplay isn't stellar, he still manages to overpower his enemies with just a bokuto in hand. Kyokaku apparently means rib cage, which that doesn't make sense. There must be a different meaning or something. Or maybe it's very idiomatic, I don't know. This young man who seemed ordinary eliminated a gang that had been committing fraud in the city for years. According to him, he walked all the way from Misc to Himedo and would rest no more than a few days there before embarking for the next city. I hope his journey goes well. One more thing, which isn't as strange, but it has something to do with you. A police officer dismissed from his post in Misc is now planning to run for diet office. Oh snap. You think the old cop will make it? Odds are 99% no. But should one just quit simply because it's difficult to achieve? True. Alright, that's enough chatting for today, and we're pretty much done with the Zhangbing now. Time for the next round to begin. I did notice you switched to a new ride today, but my old pal won't give in without a fight. I didn't expect the pressure to settle in even before I started my engine inspector. Could it be your tire today? 30% maybe. Yeah. Chikuwa, daikon, and bird and beast tendon. How's the talent agency stuff going? Good? Good and bad, but it's coming along nonetheless. I'm glad to hear that. You cried so much when Hoshiguma left. I thought you'd leave Mitsue for Lungman too. I wasn't that down bad. Hoshiguma had her reasons to go, and I have my reasons to stay. Momo-cchi-san, I see you have already gained the air of a professional negotiator, and in such a short time. Save it. That's not easy. There's no need to rush. It's hot, but it tastes so good. You know, I might have to leave the city for a bit. Going to that Rhodes Island Hoshiguma mentioned? That's right. I know the Momo-cchi name is already bound tight to me, down to my bones. But I still think maybe in a place where no one knows Momo-cchi Hanyu, Haruka Shino could live a little life of her own. Hoshiguma will recognize you at least. And probably the other Higashi operators. Don't cut in, I'm being serious. Alright. No need, I might visit too. Who knows? And make a few more friends myself. Mori-uchi-san, how long do you think we can live like this? What's with the sudden topic change? I don't really get what you mean. I can't explain it, but I feel like days like these are numbered. Now I'm even more confused. I mean, how do I put it? Nita Street is full of people every night. The skyscrapers in Kajimachi are almost finished. I walk down the street and 9 out of 10 people are talking about how housing prices are going to go through the roof. The bubble is going to pop. All my shows have sold out in a single night, and I shake my hands with fans until I feel calluses on my palms. But I get a feeling will all come to an end pretty soon. What do you mean? War? An attack from the Northern Court? They might not have to make the first move. They might be drawn into this by us. Oh, someone's calling. Business? No, it's Kishisei. Momo-cchi, big news. What is it? Did the real estate market crash? Huh? You still asleep? Didn't that new project hit a fresh high today? How could it crash? It's about Sarasa. Sarasa, didn't she leave Mitsue soon after Tetsuya? She sent me a letter with her family crest on it. It's the Nishigoris. The Nishigori clan from the Northern Court's 4 great clans? Was she the spy? She said she had fun in Mitsue, but the noise we made might have been a bit too loud, so she went back to Kusarikawa to hide from her family for a bit. Said she'd come back to look for us once it's safer. How's that for big news? That's pretty big. She mentioned you too, and she said she knows you're starting a talent agency and she'd join if it takes off. My agency? To be an idol? The princess of the Nishigori clan? Momo-cchi, shush. I guess not technically a spy, but coincidental. If there's nothing else... There's no rush. Your work is consistent, more so than Mifune. The Kinseki-kai are under you now, but the Kinseki group remains a hot potato with few willing to take over. Have you any interest in picking up his scraps and giving the Kinseki-kai another chance? No, sir. Indeed, picking up his legacy is rather easy in theory, but who knows how many hardships stand in the way. Do you intend to remain like this for the rest of your days? A gang leader for a group that has lost their home turf? I'm just creating a home for people who fell off society's ladder, and doing a bit of cleanup work. Besides, there's no way I can possibly drag this on forever. If Mitsue no longer needs the Kinseki-kai, I've had enough of both the Kinseki-kai and the Kinseki group. I came here today not only fulfill Mifune-san's promise to you, but also to inform you I have tried my best to deal with the Kinseki-kai's aftermath, and now I bid my farewell.
You've made up your mind, so I won't insist on changing it.
Good. Excuse me.
Alas, a beautiful face, but a heart icier than the fields of Ursus. I was trying to be kind, but she just wouldn't appreciate it. How rare. Forget it. Let's take a look at the goods. The Momo-cchi Diet member stands up in the luxurious reception room and walks toward a small door at the back. Shockingly, the room past the door holds no confidential documents or precious metals. Bereft of even entertainment facilities, it merely looks like a simple, sloppy room of a local, other than the old pachinko machine in the center of the room. Having escaped destruction in Kajimachi, it is now connected to a dedicated circuit emitting light and distorted music. The Diet member, who appeared quite dignified earlier, is jumping at the chance to have a try at the machine. He lifts a huge basket of pachinko balls from the ground. Right before he inserts them into the machine, a voice sounds from behind it. Got your wish? Yes, yes, Kami-sama, thank you for your blessings. I am finally content. Thank you for showing up at my humble home after so long. You stayed with me so many years, but suddenly vanished the other day, and I was so worried. I thought you had abandoned me, and happiness returns. The Kami swiftly pounces on top of the machine. All that trouble is just for this machine. Sure enough, I mean, I wouldn't have achieved all this without this machine. All thanks to your blessings. I don't remember ever blessing you with anything. Even if you didn't help me in recent years, your aid from 20 years ago was enough for the rest of my life. That again? Indeed, that incident that turned me from a useless drag into an impressive member of society. I told you before that had nothing to do with me either. I don't believe you. Think about it. What sort of loser was I back then? A jobless hikikomori, unwilling to study or work, to borrow a trendy word of today? Ah yes, a NEET! Every day I begged my mother for coin to get a few pachinko rounds in. If I won, I'd consider myself lucky that day, or unlucky otherwise. But that day my destiny changed. I saw you on the streets. I got nothing but wins that day. The pachinko balls flowed freely like water, and I even ran out of trays to carry them all. And then I won a fortune big enough to start a business on Nita Street. They were just pachinko balls after all. There was no way I could win more than the house. But you showed up and proved to me I was no longer a loser. From that day on, I strongly believed I was blessed with fortune by you. Looked up after by a kami. Had I not gotten blessed by you, how could I have won so much at pachinko and used the earnings to speculate in profits till today? I blessed you. Of course. Oh snap. Oh snap. The past few days you were gone, yes? I went through so many hurdles. I asked that Kinbei to bring back my pachinko machine. A simple job, no? But I couldn't give the order directly, so I said, take over Kajimachi, come up with a redevelopment plan, and bring back this pachinko machine on the way back, because I have ties to it. And then everything went shit to shit. The Kachimachi gang, the Lungman cop, and even Kinbei's own artist. What a mess it was. The machine was almost lost to the chaos too. Fuzakeru-na. If something happened to this machine you blessed, then what point is there in turning that piece of rotten land by the river into Mitsukue's commercial center? It's not just me, but the whole of Mitsukue too. All of Southern Court is under your watch, which is why we're developing so fast and how our property prices are soaring, right? The Northern Court bumpkins are scrunching up their faces in anger, but they can't do anything about the fact you don't want to go over there. With you watching over us, we will surely improve for... A drop of sweat slides down his face, not from nervousness, but his passion has gotten him heated up. For eternity! And the kami looks down at him, on the top of the machine, down at this secretly purchased 30th-floor, high, luxury apartment with VIP exclusive elevators. Down at the almost 100-meter high building, down at the clamor and chaos of Mitsukue. And then it speaks a line it was tired of repeating, yet rarely taken seriously. What does any of that have to do with me? The kami jumps out of the tiny room, but the Diet member who finally succumbed to his want for a pachinko game does not notice its exit. He will never see the kami ever again after this day. I don't know what that I don't know what's up with that kami. Just a weirdo, I guess. He hangs around rich people, which I guess if he's leaving, that means that that guy is not going to be rich anymore because, yeah, the bubble's going to pop, perhaps. I don't know. How long have they been talking? 3 hours at least, and there's no signs of it ending. Can I go to the bathroom real quick? And don't even think about running away. You do know that you caused a huge commotion in Misc, attracting 2 of the 8 major family heads, and even nearly caused a dispute between the North and South, do you? Forget about my old man. At least that old dear from the Kano can't do anything for you. You're a priest after all. Even if you're not one of the 8 great clans, your bloodline's pretty enough. You may no longer want to live, but you shouldn't drag your friends down with you. You even sent them letters saying you were planning to hide in Kusarikawa. They would have been in danger right now if you weren't here performing Dogeza. Didn't you promise Momo-cchi and the rest you'd risk your life to keep theirs safe? I'm sure you're a good man, so since you're so eager to help, I'm just going to the bathroom. Enough praises. The Kano and Nishigori heads will be out here soon, and it'll be fine if you stay, but if you run... Are you hungry? I have some chikuwa here. You can have them if you want. Arigato. Kanushi-sama, I heard the shrine clergy mention you have a daughter. Yes, I do. She's a little younger than you. Are you as harsh with her as you were to me? The priest is momentarily stunned, then looks at Sarasa as if she is a creature he cannot communicate with. Me? Harsh with Lisa? What are you talking about? I mean, didn't she run away like I did? I'm still in Higashi, but she ran all the way to Syracuse. I can't believe it. About that. Ingrid can explain the whole thing to you if you meet her. The door suddenly opens. Fortunately, Sarasa noticed earlier that the flickering light coming from the door gap and returns to her Dogeza pose right on time. The priest immediately catches on and straightens his back with head bowed, standing to the side. Now then, allow me to once again apologize to you and the Kano clan on behalf of the Nishigori clan. We are extremely sorry for the trouble caused by our failure to discipline our younger generation. So there's an entire major clan of the entire Higashi country is actually Aegir. So they're very integrated into Higashi. Please, there's no need to exaggerate. The important issues are all settled, and I would like to thank your daughter for providing this opportunity for us to hold this discussion in person. Misc has an incompetent Diet member who allows violent gangs to run rampant, and your daughter merely acted in the name of justice. What wrong has she committed? As for the Kami's whereabouts, if I may be so bold, I believe it is best to leave them to appear on their own terms from now. 2 clan leaders slowly stroll through the shrine's gardens and towards the exit of the divine grounds, as if they have not noticed the 2 standing and kneeling behind them. So we're out of trouble. Technically, yes. It's time to head home, Sarasa. The old Aegir casually calls out as he stands under the Torii gate. Sarasa freezes on the spot, her flushed cheeks, in the joy of having gotten herself out of trouble, turning pale. She raises her head to look up at the little patch of sky encircled by the shrine, closes her eyes and clenches her fists in a position where she believes her father cannot see. Then she puts on an obedient and emotionless expression as she follows her father's steps out of the shrine grounds. That's Ingrid's husband. I didn't expect him to look like that. Ah, the music and titles art change. So I kind of had in my mind that Ingrid's husband was maybe just a beast lord, but I guess that's not the case. I guess I misinterpreted the scene from the Syracuse event where we saw a little bit of her backstory. I interpreted it as she was trying to elope with a beast lord who was the kami of the shrine, but I guess I misinterpreted that. He's just a dude. We'll do this real quick. Good event though. I like that everyone could all the main characters became friends. I like that we had all the characters that were released as actual significant characters in the story as well.
Commencing operation. A snowstorm will bury this battlefield.
Standing by.
Che posto stupendo.
Miss lightning flash. Thunder swords shall clash. Setsu! Kenta!
Son tutta orecchie. Why the rush? The road to the afterlife is crowded with
Tremble, villains! Quick, ye fools! Thunder roars, and heaven shakes! That's all the hunt! Everyone desires! Leave this target!
Your lives are mine to protect.
Has Saga fallen off? I feel like she's fallen off.
burst of autumn wrath.
She takes a lot of damage from these guys.
Where do you wish to lie?
From all the enemies.
Ignite. You are not the one I'm looking for. Move.
What the? Excuse me, sir.
Engaging. Finally.
Did I not place her down? What happened?
Where's the most dangerous spot?
Fight thunder! Smite the wicked! Hawk!
So much at least make me lose the code.
Not scared. You've got guts, but that might be all you've got.
I'm here. With prime blade shall evil be excised. With righteous Felga stride shall demons die.
Standing by.
I missed.
I'm prepared to lie. Now, wait a moment. I need to collect tissue samples.
I got an achievement for that, huh? I hope I hope Haruka... I bet she'll love the convalescence garden on Rhodes Island. I hope she gets a new tree. You swear you heard the spring say goodbye when you released the switch. Push enemies into the pit to earn points. Also, I thought she was gonna retire, but she's, I guess, well, maybe she technically is, but she's starting an agency of her own, which is fun.
Start the operation.
Although she did say all of her concerts are being sold out, so I guess she actually is not retired.
Where are you
Do you
trying
push
to run?
people? They do push back slightly, okay.
The actors are all puppets of the script, so let us sink into the night. Yes, lift your voices. Sing for me. Sing for me.
Calm down, Lucian. My gosh.
Hear my voice. Hear my song. By your order.
What score am I supposed to get from this? Is there an achievement for a certain score? Can I push these things off?
Enforce it. Be careful not to fall from here.
I can do that though, okay.
Here.
I cannot push that off.
The actors are all puppets of the script. By your order. I will hear you all out afterwards.
Yeah, Phantom is somehow the best pusher. I didn't realize
Sing for me. Sing for me.
how good
Mission accomplished.
they were at that. I mean, I've never used them.
The fire is extinguished. Ready to return to base.
Although I think the weight on this level is probably lowered a lot. Push enemies to earn points. Okay, so it's just some push enemies. You thought you had the perfect angle, but fate had different ideas. The sound of the back of the empty chair being hit is the rhythm of a heartbeat.
Start the operation.
I just realized that my having to reset the
Be good, be cuffed.
completely reset my mic input on OBS also got rid of my mute hotkey. Have to fix that.
Yes, lift your voices. Sing for me. Sing for me.
Here we go. Who said the movie star couldn't be a real kung fu master? Uh-huh.
The guilty will be punished.
Well, Swire's just gonna kill that guy, I guess.
The actors are all puppets of the script.
Does that count as score?
The actors others are all puppets.
That guy is in a really bad spot for me. I don't.
Understood. You have violated the fire regulation.
I come from the
Yeah, I don't know what to do about that guy.
I haven't taken orders in a long time.
Also,
Feels kind of
when do you
weird.
push things back? Does not seem to do that.
I haven't taken orders in a long time. Feels kind of weird.
I don't think anyone will spawn until that guy goes away, but I can't.
You guys think you're worth
I
my
can't
bulls,
push that.
right?
Okay, can I push them there with her? Okay.
I've been waiting. Slow, way too slow.
All right. Well, whatever.
Cheers, Doctor. You're a solid commander.
Full circle. You pray that everything will descend like fate. The scoring lights go out at the same time, and the only one with your name on it flashes in the darkness.
Not one step backwards. Yes, sir.
Dear God.
Do you see your own face in the mirror? Do you see your own face in the mirror?
It's all just like the blueprints. Perfect.
Hear my voice. Hear my song.
We'll simply have differing views. This is as far as you go.
Yes, lift your voices. Sing for me. Sing for me.
Got it.
Hear my voice. Hear
Oh my gosh. Just go down already.
Big roll out afterwards.
Yes, lift your voices.
Go somewhere. Do
Sing For
something.
me. Sing for me.
It's all just like the blueprints. Perfect. Here.
Oh, whatever. None of it actually matters.
Mission complete. Good work, Doctor. Let's take a good break once we're back.
Treasures, complete all stages in remnants, complete all stages in stairway. During the event, destroy 30 inactive helpers. Okay, wow, that's a lot. 50 of them? Oh my gosh, well, I better get to work on that one.
According to the schedule, you should not be resting here right now, Doctor.
Anyway. That's Otto. Fun one. But all the summer ones are always fun. A lot of good characters. So, EX levels are out on Friday, technically. But I'll do that next week. Are there S levels with this as well? Yes, there are. Yeah, X levels on Friday, S levels are on the 30th, so the next Friday after that. So yeah, we'll worry about finishing off the EX levels next week. The rest of this week is infield. Tomorrow, the stream is later, remember. I don't have the conversion off the top of my head, but the Twitch stream thing should automatically convert that for all of you, or YouTube's schedule thing. It's all scheduled up there. It may or may not be pushed forward or pushed back, depending on what happens. They already pushed the game back 2 hours, so who knows? But it's gonna be much later than normal. And other than that, thank you all for watching. Oh wait, also, I'm probably going to mess with the ads on those streams just to see what happens as well, for transparency's sake. I didn't get to mess with them as much as I wanted to, as I previously talked about, because I got busy with other things. But we're gonna try pretty much the opposite of the current system and see what happens. So we'll be taking breaks, which we'll see how that feels. Anyway, that's all for now. So thank you all for watching, and until we meet again, may the sands of time treat you well.